Ah, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Freedom Forum. Oh, I was sitting there cruising across the interwebs. Thought it was kind of fucking hilarious. There's this one shorts video from Russia. I don't speak Russian, so I can't understand what the hell they were saying anyways. But the moment that I clicked on that shorts video, all of a sudden, I got this complete shutdown on my computer. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, you know, as comedic as that is, it's probably true. Because we all got our special FUBAR, our FBI agents and whatever. And, I probably got my FBI agent out there sitting there watching me watch this video and going, evil, evil. Because, it was a Russian TikTok video or something like that. Some like YouTube shorts or something. I thought it was fucking hilarious because I can't speak Russian. I don't know what they're saying. I thought it was fucking hilarious because after I clicked on this video, I literally could not shut my computer down, could not do anything on my computer, I couldn't even access it, nothing, not a damn thing. So it came down to this sort of a thought in my head that I just went, fuck it. This is probably the most comedic fucking moment of my day so far. Specifically because my day is going about how you'd expect. Wake up in the morning, brush my hair, grab a fucking cup of coffee. Oh, wait, I'm out of coffee. This is what it's like to be me. I think I'm going to fucking have to splurge and go get me a haircut or something. Having long ass hair is not for men. But hey, it's part of the ensemble, right? So, of course, I got shit I got to do today, but it never stops. All right, brother. You have a good one, William. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, anyways, I was sitting there kind of stunned because all I did was fucking click on a shorts video and it shut down my entire fucking computer and everything. I'm like, no, you can't watch that. It's from Russia. That's evil. You know what's more evil? Using shorts to go and indoctrinate children who are already suggestible and impressionable and easily coerced into doing things that they would not normally do through things like media and whatnot. Yeah, that's not evil. But a freaking stay-at-home mom in fucking Russia, of all places, makes a fucking quick little 30-second video about her getting dressed up in a green suit, of all fucking things. And imagine for a second, it's like, what the fuck? I'm sitting here going, how on earth do you play this fucking game? You're going to go and indoctrinate little kids and fucking teach them shit that they don't need to know for the next fucking 15 years, say. But full grown adults doing their own thing, just, making short little videos that are not harmful in any fucking form or fashion. We're going to attack you and your platform and everything that you own, and we're going to take it all down because we can't let you do it because that's evil. Okay. I was sitting there cruising through the shorts because I was like, well, fuck it. I want to see what's actually going on recently, because I haven't seen any of my shorts lately out there in the world. I've seen very few of, people I'm subscribed to, but fucking Belle Delphine, she's all over that shit. And I really don't care because I'm not into that. That's kind of weird in my opinion, but any Hoosiers. Yeah. They never could, right? Let's see here. I got to get coffee, right? Sure. Yeah, right. It doesn't matter, what they do to us. It's not going to stop us from being humans. I am a living entity. In order to fucking shut my system down, you have to shut my system down. It doesn't work like, oh, well, we just take you offline and then it's no. Dude, do you not understand that human beings are survivors for a reason? We've got this computer attached to our fucking shoulders called a brain. Welcome to reality. Some days I just want to reach through this freaking this computer screen and just go, fuck you, you stupid fucking idiot. Just what could I say though, right? So sorry, I'm having to both at the same time as I'm handling, the whole stream and everything like that. I'm having to do my finances and working on my life and stuff, because reality states that, I'm a living entity and therefore I literally have to eat, I have to have a clean shower and the ability to wipe my ass and, be able to get things done, have to put gas in the truck to go to the store, this, back, and the other, got to get out there and try and get a job and stuff like that. You know how it works. So as a living entity, unlike ScrewTube, which is not living. Now, I mean, it's constantly being perpetuated, but it cannot reproduce. It has no second part of its species. There's no alternative gender of YouTube. It is YouTube. It's just what it is. It's a fucking computer program. So reality states YouTube is not a living entity. All of you motherfuckers are living entities, but YouTube is not. Therefore, I do have to take care of the human side of it. Let me see here. What's the going price of chickens again? I need to go get some chicks. What I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to keep y'all, I'm going to keep the stream running, and I'm going to run to the store and get some things done. Houdini will be here. He is always here watching the house, and he doesn't put up with people coming into the house that's not me. If you didn't know this, there's a reason why his paddock is only about a 3.5 foot tall wall there. And that's in the effect that somebody tries to come into the home that's not supposed to be here, and I'm not here. He has the physical ability to clear that wall. He doesn't do it because he respects the fact that, he's not supposed to unless it's really dire. But when it comes down to being a guard dog, he's one of the best. Majik, what's up, bro? So yeah, I've got to get my shit together here, get some things going, and I'm gonna head down to the store and that y'all taking all that shit taken care of. I got a lot of purchases I got to make. It's just life. I mean, I'm sitting here doing everything I can to fucking pinch pennies and push out dimes. Unfortunately, one's made of copper, one's made of silver. You can't really get around it. So, trying to save up money so that at some point in time, I can get myself a proper carry pistol. Because, with the restrictions that I am forced to enjoy, thank you, my lubberly gooberment, fucking retards in goddamn office that can't even fucking do a job, an appropriate fucking job. Nah, we're not going to listen to all that. We're not going to do all that because you're a peon. We're the big dogs at the top of the ladder. You don't get to tell us what to do. Like, excuse the fuck out of me, bruh. But that's not how America works. You see, whether or not I'm sitting there with my fucking ballot at the box, what I say goes. What you as an American say goes. If you're in the top tier politician bullshit, you don't have no fucking say. I don't give a shit who you fuck you are. You don't got no say. None. Goddamn-lutely none. And this fucking AG dumbass is trying to fucking push gun control. There's one right there. I want to literally find out how far up that motherfucker's ass I could shove my size 11s. Cat, what's up, bro? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I got some choice words for our contemporaries. Not our peers, because they sure to fuck don't stack up. Well, yes and no. I have this. I'll be up here. I mean, I'm going to, of course, be driving and whatnot, but I'll be here. And I'll be keeping an eye on the house. It's one of the beautiful things about having a computer live streaming the inside of your house. Somebody marches into this motherfucker, I'll be able to see it. So there's that. But, Bro, he was supposed to be arrested yesterday, according to all the federal documentation. If he is not arrested yesterday, he's not going to be arrested today. He didn't dodge. He actually went to go in and fucking turn himself in, and he didn't get arrested. So, no, he's not getting arrested. It's more of a matter of intimidation. They want to intimidate him, which they found out a long fucking time ago it doesn't work. So I keep on wondering, what was the point? I mean, the man is unscarable. I mean, let me put it this way. If you've ever had a nuclear weapon directly aimed at your forehead, fear kind of just goes out the fucking window. You stop giving a shit. I mean, that's the way I look at it. If you've had a nuke literally pointed at your dome, you got no more fucks to give, man. It's one of those, oh, you really think that that's going to fucking scare me? Like anything's going to fucking scare me now, dude? I've literally come this close to dying. Like, look at it this way. Look at how I look at things. The closest I've ever come to dying, I died on the fucking operating table after being stabbed in the chest after beating the snot out of somebody who was about 3 times my size. It just, it's a thought. Like, when somebody has come that close to dying, they're really fucking hard to intimidate. When you try and intimidate them, they only become angry. They don't get scared. They become angry and possibly violent, but not scared. You don't scare people by threatening them with anything. When they came to arrest my ass for some bullshit, I was sitting there, God, what was it? What was that all about again? Oh yeah, they arrested me for doing their job because they wouldn't do their job when I called them and told them that I needed them to do it. So I went and I had to do their job. I put some animals down, and I know how to do it because I was a certified vet tech, and because of the fact that I know the way to put down livestock. So I got all of that as my history, and they weren't doing their job, so I had to do it. I was forced into that position. It's what they call a just position or a catch-22, depending on what the situation is. I was in a catch-22, whereas both the position that I was in was justified, and they would not do their job, their side of it, but they wanted to try and charge me for doing their job. Segue into what the point of that is. When they came to arrest me, they said, well, you did something illegal. Blah, 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 blah. It's a felony. We're going to arrest you. I said, okay, fine. Let's go. Because they were trying to intimidate me into incriminating myself by saying something that I did not do or was not intending or something of the sort. So what they did is they put me in handcuffs and they took me downtown. They tried to make me go and fucking say some shit. I didn't say it. Then I ended up getting released, like right fucking then, charged, of course, because they can't arrest you and not charge you with something, but released right the fuck away. Made no goddamn sense because apparently that was what they call a high crime. They were trying to put animal cruelty on me, which, sorry, bro, but I know those laws. 1 and 2. If you haven't seen, I am not fucking cruel. I am overwhelmingly loving. So, not my problem, your fault. Anyways, so these guys, they release me and whatnot, and breaking the law all the fucking way. And mind you, am I unhappy about being released the same day? No. I'm not unhappy about me being released. I'm unhappy about the fact that they broke the law and went against proper protocol because of COVID. See, that's the difference. They blamed it all on a fucking disease that was goddamn imaginary, for fuck's sake. I mean, just because COVID came around, we lost the flu, we lost the fucking heart attacks, we lost fucking tripping down fucking stairs and landing on a fucking frozen hot dog, for fuck's sake. I mean, the fuck, people. That literally fucking happened. That was in a report, a mortician's report, cause of death, slip and fall related to COVID-19. The dude had a fucking frozen hot dog sticking out of his brain. I'm sorry, but I don't see how getting something that's a foreign object shoved into your cranium is related to COVID-19. Unless, of course, it's you didn't buy the BS that we gave you, so instead you fell on a hot dog. It don't make no fucking sense, people. It's wrong. I mean, anybody with any kind of logic and reason would be able to tell you, hey, look, yeah, you get dizzy off of being sick, things like that. But that did not cause this person to fall down a flight of steps and stab themselves in the eye with a fucking frozen deli meat. And that's literally what fucking happened. This person fell on a fucking frozen hot dog. What the fuck? And that's not even taking into account heart attacks, strokes, seizures, car accidents, fucking gun-related deaths, like such as suicide or suicide by cop or instances of self-defense. I mean, fuck's sake. It didn't take any of that into account. It's all COVID-19. Motherfuckers. Do you not get that we are not stupid? Do you not understand that we do not live in your fucking goddamn bullshit little squares? Nah. That's why these politicians literally think they own the fucking country when the reality is it's reversed. That's the reality of it. We own the country. We are the actual powerhouse in this country. I think that Americans have just lost that sack, if you know what I mean. I mean, let me put it this way. I am thinking real goddamn hard on just fucking going across the country, flying a sign says, need help with gas. Driving across the fucking country, posting up over there, being like, all right, who else is coming? You know? This is the level my brain is on because y'all motherfuckers have literally pissed in a light socket for so goddamn long. There are icicles fucking growing on that motherfucker. Sorry, not icicles, urine sickles. Somehow you don't get shocked up the kick, but the electricity's on, peeing in a fucking light socket, but you don't get a shock up the rack. It's like something's not right here. Physics has stopped working. I'm just kind of on that. You know what I'm saying? These people are insane. And they call me crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just eccentric. I'm bouncy. I've got loads and oodles of energy when I have to talk about stupid. because it irritates me. That's the reality of it. See, crazy would be, hey, Fred, you want to come in and explain what crazy is? See, Fred knows. That's crazy because Fred doesn't exist. That's the whole point. I'm not seeing things that aren't there. I'm making a fucking joke. You know, some people are so stupid that if I turned around and I said, hey, Fred, you want to come and talk to these people? Come on, man. They would literally look around like, what is this guy looking at? Who is he talking to? Rather than realizing that's what we call humor. Dark, sure, but humor. It's haha, it's funny. It's a joke, you stupid fuck. You know? This is the kind of shit that I ended up getting literally thrown in a fucking loony bin for. Making jokes like that. That's not okay. You can't do that. No. It's perfectly fine. People used to do it to me all the fucking time. They used to say I was crazy because I had these outlandish fucking thoughts because of what I observed, and I repeated what I observed. I smell a rat. Just saying. I smell a fucking rat. But as it were, I am going to get my happy ass down the road. I got to get things done. I've got to get work to it. So what I'm going to do is, as per usual, as per abnormal fucking computer. There we go. See, here you cannot walk into my house in any way, shape, or form without showing up on camera. Because there's a door. There's the other door. Amazing. So, I'm going to go ahead and get my gear set up, get my happy ass out to my truck, and I have to run to the store and go get groceries and goods and get things done. Hopefully get some chickens. Y'all know how that works. So while I'm out and about, y'all are coming with me. Okay? You just pull up the old shorts there. Feel like my butt crack's eating my shorts. So let's see here. It's out of the way there. I need that. StreamYard. Go. God, that fucking rooster's a pain in the ass, man. I tell you. He's about as fun as a freaking box of bolts. You just stall for in. Nobody else in my house, so you good boy. Papa's watching, yeah? You good boy. All right. Oh, shit. And here we go. Well, it could be worse, right? Make sure I got my keys. Keys, please. Keys. Fucking seriously. Holy shit. Okay, those. My keys, got my phone, got my spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Yes, we have everything we need. Okay. And out to the old truck. Why don't you come with me and we'll see a world of wild imagination. You know, the city I live in. City of hell. Y'all come with me now. Du står för en, Honda. Papa be back soon. I'll bring you piggy here. All right. Come with me and you'll see a world of wild imagination. All right. Rifle there. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm getting her thrown together. Go pack. All right. Ow. That feels freaking awesome. That's a splinter under the nail. Feels good. Let you know you're alive. So, all right, there we go. Put this over here. That ought to do. Yeah, you want to get a mate for your bunny. Well, Sonny, if it's a female, one will find you. If it's a male, you may have to buy one. Well, here's the thing though, brother. Houdini knows his job, and he does it well. Nobody's come into that house since he's gotten old enough to be a guard dog. So hopefully it all works out. Yay! Here we go. Du står för en hund. Dailanda vet ihr. Du står för en hund. Das ist gut, danke. All right. Here we go. This is about to be fun. Nothing in the old mailbox. Ha. Yee! Down a mountain we go. Make sure I don't hit over 20. I actually don't want to go over 15 going through here. There's too many kids. Oh. Trying to keep the camera over here on me so that it doesn't, I'm not giving away too much of where I'm at, but, I don't think anybody's got the balls to come and fuck with me anyways. And if they do, they're in for a sore surprise. Ándale, ándale, arriba, arriba, mucho mejor. Fucking shield phone. All right, let's see here. Can I get it? Whoa. Nope. Okay, so I'll do it this way then. Well, come on now, computer. Won't do it. That's just how it is. Fuck it. All right. Nobody behind me. Let's see here. Pull forwards enough to be able to see around the freaking corner because it's always a blind corner here at the bridge. Yay, here we go, see? Ah, there we go. Here's the lake. Right out the side of the window here. Oh, well, it's gone now. So, here. It's not as easy to run a live stream when you're driving, is it? However, the fact of the matter is that I do know what the fuck I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo. I'm actually really good at what I do. For the most part. I mean, I can't always be on point with the camera. It's going to slip around because I don't have a, Garmin sticker thingamajigger, but who gives a flying rat's ass? Get her done. Oh boy. Welcome to Vernonia. Man, it's getting warm already. You know you're old when you still wearing a freaking 4 layers of jackets in the middle of the freaking spring. Oh boy. This is Ghost Rider requesting flyby. Oh, here we go. Pattern work so full. Alrighty then. So, I think I lined that up right. No, I did not. I'm gonna have to fix that. It's just wonky enough that I'm gonna get some freaking Karen ass punk going, oh, fucking parking jumpsuit. I'm not going to do that yet because I'm not into racing other vehicles. Right. Get this straightened out some. There we go. Feller next to me has plenty of room for his vehicle. Feller in front can walk around. All right. It all works. Oh, actually, that's up and coming. That's actually going to be kind of fun. So y'all stick around, all right? I got to go and walk through the thingamajigger here. So you're going in a pocket. Just a heads up. I will keep the stream running. I will keep the freaking camera going, but you know, hopefully there's going to be zero drama, just like any other day. It's the first time I'm actually streaming while going grocery shopping, y'all. So, there we go. Hey, wish that would stay that way. All right. Keys go. There we go. Birkenfield. Okay. Regular old raw milk. Farm fresh eggs, $4 a dozen, $6 an 18 pack. Huh. That's pretty good price. That's 6. Wow. Milk is getting interesting priced. I don't know. Eggs are actually dropping in price. Missed the boom there, Hoss. And 6.1 coffee. And there, that's 31. Need to go get pig ears for the dog. Otherwise, he's not going to be happy. One and 2. 36. What else do I need to get here? No, bear with me real quick.
Okay. See here.
Stacy, you have a call on line 1. Stacy, you have a call on line 1.
All right. Okay, that's not what I want to do, damn it. Ah, there we go. I hate it when my brain ain't working. Oh, check quick.
Always double check them.
Hey.
Hi.
Can I see the prices of the tobacco real quick?
Yeah. What one were you looking at?
Right now I'm just honestly looking to get a You. What the hell?
Thank you. Have a good day. Don't work too hard. Moving's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, that would help, huh?
Yeah, that's what the beer's for. Maybe they'll show up.
Post that you got beer, they will.
Oh, they won't show up if you have to do a BYOB.
Yep, that's about it.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at my security camera, waiting for my accountant to get my money in my account, and
Yep.
of course. I just heard a weird noise in my house. And I've got my dog inside, but he looks like he's laying down.
Huh.
So I don't know what was knocking stuff around out there.
Strange.
You'd think that if you saw a computer live streaming when you walk inside of a house, the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to look around to see if there's anybody else around.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't have oodles of money, but I tend to get by,
Well, yeah,
make things work.
and it's just, yeah, you don't want to invade in privacy.
Well, yeah, and plus on top of that, my dog's only a puppy, so I
Still gotta learn the rules.
yeah.
What his job is.
Well, he knows that nobody else is supposed to be inside the house or be
You're
out the
not there
property,
Especially.
when I'm not there. But of course, he's German Shepherd, so he's going to be really quick to get lonely, and that's one of the reasons why every time I come here, I get him a set of pig ears.
So it means he gets a treat when he is by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
That was
Really?
him. Okay.
silverware, like plastic silverware somewhere.
No, we don't.
Yeah, they like.
We sell them, you know, but
Yeah,
no,
I
we
know.
don't have the.
So yeah, the noise that I heard was him beating the back door around.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
Oh boy, I think I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. It's there. Yeah, it's there. I just
Okay, I need to pull it back up.
I was sitting here thinking, I'm waiting for people to come confirm things and to talk to me and communicate, and that did not happen.
Oh,
So I'm sitting here wasting your time.
oh, you're good.
Ugh.
Okay, 4453. Thank you. You have a good day and enjoy that weather.
I'm gonna try.
Uh,
Man, I'm only wearing the jackets for their ballistic capabilities, not because I like the warmth.
yep.
Man, I moved up here from Blythe, California.
Oh, wow. Huh. Well,
So-
welcome to Oregon.
My mom's actually had a house up here for years. The first time I've been up here more than a year running.
Uh-huh. Wow. Alrighty, you have a good day.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
I can't tell.
I'm not sure what that was. Ah. Nope. Okay. Now to go get chickens. And then to get back to Hoodoo, because of course he's getting bored over there. He's knocking that door around thinking I won't see him. A few more minutes, Hoo. Probably just got to take care of a couple of things. All right. Off to get the birds. Which are literally down the street and around the corner. I mean, I could walk there faster than I could drive, but I need to be able to get the birds home. So, I'll drive the truck over there. If they've got the birds anyways, because they tend to disappear rather quickly. Roll on highway, roll on along, roll on daddy till you get back home. Roll on family and roll on crew, roll on mama like I asked you to do. Roll on 18-wheeler, roll on. Well, it's Monday morning. Kissing mama goodbye. He's up and gone with the sun. His daddy drives an 18-wheeler. He's off on a Midwest run. Freeside faces gather around mama. Ask her when daddy's coming home. Daddy drives an 18-wheeler. We sure do miss him when he's gone. Yes, we do. But he calls them every night and he tells them that he loves them. And he taught them a song to sing. Roll on highway, roll on along. Roll on daddy till you get back home. Roll on family, roll on crew. Roll on mama like I asked you to do. Roll on wheeler, roll on. Ha 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 ha. Settled. All right. What's up? Orphan down and hey, Alice. Good to see you. Chicken run. I'm gonna go see if they got chicken still. Oh, they still got chickens. Ain't that something? Hi. I am looking for chickens.
All right, got some over there.
Wow, they're already getting big.
Yep, they are. How many do you need?
Well, just depending on price, of course.
I think they're like $8.99 each.
Okay.
Because yeah, it's hard to get them over here. Mom has to go pick them up every single day.
So, right now, let's see real quick what I got. My accounts playable. Let's see what I need here. That one there.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Yeah,
Right. Okay. Home.
your phone's not working. I don't know why. Huh? How do I do that? Okay, I'll just use my phone. Oh wait, no, my phone's not working. I can't call or I can't call. Not my phone.
Huh. These are
You want me to? How much for chickens?
buffs and
Huh?
okay, so I got 63 to play with. Well, not really to play with.
The other ones are $6.99. Black are $8.99.
Okay.
She said.
Um,
Hi, this is Happy Shells. I just want to let you know that your dog's ready to be picked up. Yep, no problem. Goodbye.
I need hens. To be
Hens,
honest.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do. Do you have the hens separated? Okay, so all the ones in the basement right there. Okay, she said yes, they're all hens.
Okay. Okay.
They've all been sexed.
All right. Well then, you get two of the
Yellow?
no, the blacks.
Okay, 2 blacks.
You want two of the blacks and yeah, two of the yellows.
Two
Do
blacks
that
and 2
way.
yellows.
Yeah. Because I've already got one of the black ones. They turn into Plymouth speckled rock
Mhm.
chicken, and then the other ones I believe are Buff Orpington. At least that's what I heard last time I was here.
Okay, so let's see. Chickens. Okay, hold on one second. What are they under? Oh, you take half. It's half only, right? Buff Orpington. So.
Do you mind if I give you a shout out for your company here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So The end.
I mean, it's totally one thing to come in, buy chickens, and do all that, but
Buff chicks. She has it under here under buff chicks. That's why I couldn't find them. All right, so 2. And then the other ones I think she said was bird rocks, right? Or
yeah, Plymouth rock chicken. So
bird cage, bird house. You said Plymouth?
yeah.
Nothing showed up for Plymouth.
Okay. Black chicken. Try that one. Barred rock. Okay. So they're called by a bunch of different names. Barred rock, Barred.
A-R-R-E-D. Nope.
Barred.
She sees spells everything wrong, so right there, Barred Rock. Yeah. B-A-R-R-D, and then she says rock. R-O-C-K. She does not know how to spell anything. It's okay. Alright.
No man.
So oh wait, I have to change the price of these real quick. So I think she said the buff were $6.99. Yes, let's go like this. Let's go to edit.
I'm gonna definitely give you guys a shout out here.
I'm gonna upload this. Got chicks right here.
I've already got one of the barred. It's a rooster. So
Yeah.
that's why I was like, I need hens.
Yeah, I totally get it. There we go. Alright, now let's go to sale.
And I've learned my lesson from last year, so they won't be kept together.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna do have to everyone up again. So okay, 699, perfect. And Bard.
Okay, just one.
There we go. All right, your total's gonna be $29.96.
Okay. Definitely handle that.
Is that just you wanted with just chickens? You don't need feed or anything?
Not right now. I don't need
Okay.
feed. They've got
Starter.
half a bag at least.
Okay.
So
You want your receipt?
yes, please.
Here's this.
That I'm gonna have to be able to prove if I ever get any headaches, you know?
Yeah. You said yes receipt?
Yes, please.
Okay. You want a detailed receipt, or you just want one that just says how much the total was for the card machine?
If you could do detailed, I'd
Okay, I'll just do them
appreciate it.
both, and I'll just put them together.
All right. It's only just so that I can prove, you know, they're
Yeah, I
my
know, I
chickens.
totally hear
It's
you.
not the neighbor's chickens or
Yeah.
something like that.
Here you go.
Yeah, my neighbor's got a coop. He just hasn't had chickens for a year, so
Mhm.
I don't know what he's going to do with that.
Yeah. Yeah. If you ever want to do a shout out for us online or on Facebook or on Google, please do, because we need the 5 stars or whatever many.
I'm a YouTuber, so by all means.
Oh yeah, that works too. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's see here. I need to get together something to carry them in.
You guys have my machine?
Yes, we do. Yeah, they are.
Go outside and look at my truck real quick. I think I've got something I can carry them in. So, all right.
Yeah. This one's I'm looking for boxes. Sorry. Yeah, they're.
Let's see here. In my truck, in my truck, in my truck. So, if you guys didn't know, big shout out, Happy Trails Pet Store.
They are where I've gone to get my chickens, and they are where I always go to get my chicken feed and my dog food, and get medicines for my dog and stuff like that. And if I want to do like a grooming day or something for my dog, this is where he go. So yeah, they do a lot of cool stuff here. I don't have anything in my truck to be able to take them with me. What the hell? I thought I had a box in there. Oh well, it is what it is. I might have to go back to the house and go get me a carrier. I mean, I'm reaching here now. Trash bin? No. Come on. All I gotta do is get him to the coop.
Oh, she's gonna get you a box real quick.
Okay.
Alright, boxes
That's-
for chicken.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a lot more helpful because otherwise I gotta go and run back to the house to go get stuff.
I got it. Wanna call Kathy?
In a second, yeah. On.
What's wrong? Those don't stand, you gotta bring them up, they're 20. Yeah, I don't know the barcodes when they printed them up, they printed them so close to each other. 2 and 2?
Yeah.
You wanna hold that for me?
Yeah, sure. Here. Put this down.
Which ones?
Two black and two
The bigger ones? I know how to count here.
I don't really have a preference. I'd like healthy if you can do it.
Yeah, let's get the bigger ones. Maybe more. And then you're gonna have to put the box in there because they do jump.
I know.
They're getting to be jumpers.
I know that.
Oh,
Yeah, you too.
oh, you think of that?
Whoa.
Done. 2 and 2. There's 2 and 2. Don't ask me how I did 2 and 2, but there's got 2 of the little ones. So the orange ones are 3 weeks. The black ones are 2 weeks. That's why they're smaller, but they should all get to be about the same size.
All right. Well,
And we're getting more chicken.
don't you dare. You guys are staying there. I'm cutting you a hole so that you've got something to breathe through. Okay. One there. All right.
So the peninsula.
There we go. And on the other side.
No, yeah. I usually get the pine shavings that they were out of.
Okay, just got to be able to make sure that you're not going to get hurt. Because I don't want you to get hurt. Whoa. No, you don't. Come on. Lay down. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So.
You have started?
Yeah, actually, you don't really need to do much. You could do it with you can do it with regular chicken feed. You can do it with bird seed. I mean, I started my last bunch on bird seed.
Really?
Yeah. They do need to have the surf and turf or the mealworms so that they can make feathers.
Yes.
So, well, not for the calcium, no, for the chitin.
Oh.
The chitin actually is what the protein that makes the pith in their feathers.
How long have you been doing chickens?
This is my second year with well, this round. When I was a little kid, I had chickens, and I've been.
Her age, I had some chickens. I've been doing this for 5 years now.
I was probably about like 5, 6 years old last time I did them. So, but I went to school for animal caretaking. So I used to take care of macaws and large parrots and stuff like that. So
Cool. I've always wanted to see one of those up close before.
no, you don't. Look, let me put it this way. You can see all the scars on the back of my knuckles here.
Oh yeah.
That's all from birds.
That makes sense.
So yeah, you don't want to have parrots. They're mean. These guys are actually not as mean as parrots are.
Oh, I know. Oh, chicken.
Y'all have a good one. All right, little ones. Let's get back to the house so you can go into your little coop and be happy, and I can go get the rooster and get his butt into his little cage now. Yep. All right, there we go. So now, gently. All right, now, of course. So, big shout out to Happy Tails. They're the business where I got my chickens from. They are, like I said, the business I go to all the time for, different things, dog food, chicken feed, say perhaps, I've got some other kind of thing I want to do, like rabbits or what have you. I mean, rabbits are kind of hard to get nowadays just because of the way that things went down around here. There's a lot of wild, feral rabbits around here. Wrong one. Right one. Okay. There it goes. All right, little ones. Okay, be good birds now, okay? It's okay. I'm just going to close it up so you don't go falling out. All right? Just to help protect you. It's easier to bounce around inside of that box and be safe than it is to be bouncing around all over the truck and be safe, okay? There we go. Now, down on the floor. You guys are safe down there. There we go. The boys. Got the birds. And food and sundries. Rifles there. Of course, everything's cared for. Let's go. Okay, a little close there, but not bad. Ándale, ándale, arriba, arriba, mucho mejor. There we go. Oh, I got a lot of work to do here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're moving. Isn't that something? Yeah. Big move. Yeah, I know. You're okay, little one. So, 4 chickens. Hopefully everything works out. I'm going to be keeping them separated until they get a little bit bigger and older and can fend for themselves. Not as easy to do as most people think. One thing you never want to do is get chickens of this age wet. So they're going to be inside the house for a little while until they start to get their feathers in. Ándale, ándale, arriba, arriba, mucho mejor. I'm not driving so crazy anymore, am I? Okay, now that we're through the seizure tunnel, how do we do? Vernonia is a very interesting place. Reminds me of the High Uintas. When I lived up there in Ogden, me and my dad used to go hunting up in the High Uintas all the time. Same kind of arboreal verdancy, as it were. Just not as cold. Alrighty then. Holy shit! They're selling the Chinese restaurant. What do you know? Thing's been for sale for months. $25 just because of speed limit regulation. Also, kids. Always the possibility of kids playing around here. All righty then. Yeah, Hoodoo, Papa's home. I am that good. Well, shit. Winder up. Get your stuff inside. Chickens come in with me. And we get to go say hi to the chickens. All right, y'all. I'm going to blip out for a second, but I will come back up on the other one. The one over here.
Jawohl. Ist Papa, mein Hunde. You hear the chickies? Oh. Hi, you hear the chickies? Oh. Guess what Papa got for you, Bubba? You know what Papa got? Yeah. I bet you do. You know what this is? Huge job. All right, that's the spare there. Coffee. Holy crap. All right. Yeah, I got that box out there. Oh, beer. All right. Beer. Computer. Of course. Cheers, y'all. Let's go say hi to the chickens. Because there's 4 of them, and I'm going to let them go run around for a little bit out there in the sticks and get them some food. 9, you do Stolfer in. You enjoy that piggy ear, Hoodoo. I got work to do. You do Stolfer in. Okay. Nine, you do Stolfer. Because I'm letting chickens out. You got to stay in. All right. There we go. Set yous down. Riffle down. Bird on. And I'm gonna go let the hens run around out there in the yard out there real quick. Well, tell you what. Time to unleash the birdos. Y'all chill with me for a second while I do so. Okay. That's pointed at the ground. And of course, go. Hi there. Hey. Get yourself a little bit of stuff in your feathers there. You're okay. See? You're okay. Yeah, all of you are all right. Come on. Here. Oh, there's a good bird. That's right. There you go. Oh, come on. Come on, little miss. Come on. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, see? You're safe. There we go. And here, Stu over there, he's kicking up a riot. Yeah, I hear you, asshole. You're going in a cage away from them. Guaranteed. I fucking guarantee it, especially after that reaction. Lucky I don't just wring your neck and throw you in the freaking boiling pot. Yeah, boiling pot. Turn you into soup. You need to leave these girls alone. There we go. That's right, ladies. Well done. That's right. Hey, no pecking. Come on. Oh, I think I'll throw out a little bit of this just to see if they're interested. Oh. Yeah, and I got 4. And I am not letting that asshole anywhere near them because he killed the last ones. There's no worries. I am not far away. See, he's over there. He's cucking up a ruckus because he's like, you know, ooh, I haven't seen ladies in a while. It's like, bruh, they're still infants. Chill. Jesus Christ. My rooster's a pedophile. You hear him, right? He's a weirdo. He is all measures of flustered right now. I'd put the fear of God in him, but I don't want to scare the little ones. Oh, yeah? Think you're tough? We'll see how tough you are when I sling you in this cage here. Birdo. Those are babies, Stu. Freaking weirdo. You guys are safe. Don't worry. Nine. You lose ball for in. I've got about as much fun as a barrel of monkeys right now to go and deal with. Got to stuff him into the cage up underneath the here where y'all are sitting. And then I got to let them into the old coop over there. Give them the coop. Give him the freaking kennel cage, you know. That way he can't go after the little ones because they're all female. He's male. Yeah, of course. It's going to be an issue. And they're all babies too. Here they are coming to my voice rather than going to his. I love how that works. Yeah, I know. Okay, what's wrong, little one? Yeah? Really? I need to check on you. You look like a male. Come here. Oh. We've done this before. Here. Oh, I fucking hate this shit. Do please. Come here. I'm gonna find out whether or not you're male or female. It's a male. I got another roostler. Yeah. You must think I was not paying attention, little mister. Got another rooster. And I want to show you all how to tell rooster from hen. Spread out their wing. Very gently, mind. Now, females, their wing feathers, their root feathers, are all the same length. Males, on the other hand, have this little tiny spread to their wings, and it's easier to see from above, where they have ones that are somewhat of a different size and length than they should be. Females tend to be all the same size. Yeah, I know you're a boy. You know that? Which means you're going to end up looking just like him over there. And have about the same disposition. Oh, well, it's a chickie. See? You're safe. I'm not going to hurt you. Nothing to be afraid of. You're safe. If you ever wondered how to calm down a baby chick when it's in your hands and is scared of you, put a hand over the top of them. Don't squeeze. Just put a hand over the top of them and let them feel your heartbeat. It'll literally put them to sleep. Mm-hmm. And it's pretty freaking cool, in my opinion, how to put a bird to sleep in your own hands. Look at that. Ain't you a sweetie? All right, you little shit. So I got 3 females and 1 male. That's kind of bound and determined to happen. I mean, you can be pretty much mostly certain most of the time, but you can't never be 100%. Yeah, what? You want down? Okay. There you go. Yeah, go on. Go on. Yeah, there you go. Well, at least they're safe. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I got another male to deal with. Means old chuckle fuck over there is going to be a handful. 2 males? Oh boy, here we go. Swear to God, that bastard's looking more and more tasty. He keeps it up, I tell you. I'm gonna turn him into stew, and not in the name sense either, but in the dish sense of the word. I'm gonna make you into your namesake for a feather butt. Yeah, I got your replacement right here. Damn evil bird. Swear to God, that bird is evil. What's that on about? So yeah, I got 2 Buff Orpington, and I've got 2 Banded Rock. Plymouth Rock. Same thing. Well, the news says the last thing you want to have done to you is being done to you. As we speak. Ambulance. Well, you know. What? The fuck? Texas, what y'all doing? Fair and square with it. What the fuck y'all doing? A ban on fucking ammunition. Put the crack pipe down. It is not becoming of you. You are fucking Texans, for God's sake. What the hell? I need some eye bleach. I just read one of the most cursed freaking things I've ever seen in my life. Texans are... Nobody cares! Texans are banning hollow point ammunition. Our country has gone to the birds. You watch, there won't be a single free human being, just free range chickens. Mark my words. Fair and honest. There ain't gonna be a single free human being in the United States. There will be free range chickens, and that's it. Goddamn animals. Fucking politicians, man. They're animals, in my opinion. It has been an almighty long ass time since I had myself a dip. But I'm thinking about saving that over till go out on a training run. Really? You want to say it a little louder? I don't think that the next county over didn't hear you. Bird. Only reason why I even have a rooster is so that I can propagate the flock. That's it. It's the only fucking reason. And I'm starting to doubt whether or not I'm going to even need that myself. I'm at this point where I might just start buying the other chicken feed and, you know, get them weird eggs that just... have myself a self-propagating freaking flock of females. My God, you are an annoyance of a supreme level. Freaking bird. 9. You just stall for in. Till Papa has things lined up and done. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm coming over there and I'm gonna freaking stuff your ass in a fucking shoebox. Watch. Nobody cares, bro. But just for your education, yes, I am going to. Make me want to damn shoot that damn bird. Swear to God. Oh, I'm going to stuff your ass in a cage. Don't worry. Don't you worry none. Matter of time there, featherfuck. I end up getting your muffins in a twist if you don't stop now. Just stick on. Oh. Flame on. Yes. Good stuff. Oh boy. Well, time to stick him in the old kennel. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Wait, no. Yeah, I know. There he is, ladies and gents. There's Stu. There you go. Come on, little ones. Come on. Nothing to be worried about, man. Come on. Right back with your sisters. No. No, we're not having that. Come on. Don't do that. He will kill you. Oh boy. Come on. Yeah, I want you away from here. Come on. Go on. Go on. Shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, 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 shoo. 9, you lose silence. Come here. Come on, feather butt. Gotcha. Yeah, Stu? You really think you're that tough, huh? You think you're that tough? No, I didn't think so. What? Now you got to hang out with me, dude. All right. Yeah, I got it. It's coming. Man's job is never fucking done. There you go, bud. Okay. One more seed. A couple of handfuls of that. You'll have some peckins. There we go. All right. And of course, I got to do a water dish for you too. For now, go be a dude. And leave that chicken alone. I knock you stupid. Best Hunde. Holy crap. Tell me something, Stu. What you feel about the new? Yeah? Okay. I'm glad. Because it would be it'd be very fucked up if you didn't get used to it. Because this is your new home. Okay? I'm going to be putting in perch weather and putting a cover over the top for you, putting water in there. You just need to calm the fuck down, dude. A lot better off down there. Cheers, y'all. Oh, crap. Yeah, I got more layers on than you have feathers. See? Yeah. I need to throw some perch weather in there for him so that he can recognize that there is a place where he can get up onto if he wants to go and perch up above. What the fuck did I tell you? I said you leave that chicken alone. Bye. Well, got chickens. I have coffee. I have milk. Everybody's got food. Now for the survival test. My God, you are a big bird. You know that? Yeah, you really are. Don't worry, he ain't gonna mess with you with me here. I fucking guarantee it. But you need to calm your shit there, Hoss. All right. Just so you can see how big this bird is. That is a full-size dog crate. All right. That's how big that birdo is. He's a big one. Are you done yet? You need to learn to leave him alone. I don't give a fuck what it takes. You leave him alone. Or I'll put a whooping on you. Let me see your face. Okay, that's good. Yes, I love my hole. I do, I love my hole. But you gotta leave my chickies alone or I'm gonna hurt you. You be a good boy. All right, best off I go. See? He's no more dangerous of a creature than you are, dude. In fact, you're more dangerous than he is. Especially when you get your spurs in. Here I am doing an old Dr. Doolittle routine, talking to my dog and my birds, and he can talk to animals. What did I... Motherfucker, you're going inside. I told you too many times. Rest in it. Well, the work for Wednesday is done. Making sure he doesn't have any kind of bulbules in his feet or anything like that. He looks all right. Swear to God, man, this dude's tough. This bird is tough. Made it through a whole winter by himself, pretty much. Killed off all the hens. What? All of a sudden you bashful because you inside of a jail cell. It's your fault. You're the one who murdered him. I got a murder bird. Fucker's a killer. Don't be scared, dude. You ain't got nothing to be afraid of. At least not right now. If, however, you peck at my dog or you peck at my other chickens, I will turn your ass into your namesake. So a little chill would be hella useful for you. Yeah, you know that there's somewheres to step up here, right? Pretty small little spot to be sitting in for a rooster, but hey, he put himself there. Getting all uppity and trying to kill other chickens. Nice shot there, T-Rex. Oh. A ban on expanding rounds. As in, you can't have hollow points no more. Welcome to California. Holy shit, that's funny. I don't give this guy near enough of a shout out. Mark Ryan on the YouTubes. He got a poster, it's pretty funny. It's a couple on a date, and the one says, I'm a democratic socialist, and the other one says, it's cool that you're so open about your mental illness. Dumb shit, right? Well, isn't that something? Everybody's over at Tins right now. Jesus. That dog's going to have his leg amputated just to save his life. They're banning bullets, but at the same time, active shooter gets stopped at a freaking strip club by somebody with expanding bullets. It's amazing. So if I didn't say it before, I'll say it now. Welcome to the Freedom Forum. Do see fit to enjoy yourselves. Some of the crazy shit that is out there I am scrolling through and I am going, oh my God. But for reals though, so y'all there in the South, heads up, there's a storm coming your way, and it's going to be a nasty one. I know, by the way, if I didn't say it before, hello, Kino. Good to see you. Kino, Song, Alice, Magic. Well, shit. Prayers for those in Montebello right now. They just got hit by a twister. That's Montebello in Los Angeles. Just got hit by a twister. Hey, God Plan. Good to see you. Yeah, I've hung out with Huck and all them over there. Colorado's next. They're going to start doing that fucking gun ban bullshit again. You watch. Call me prophetic. What the fuck? Well, apparently Donald Trump just won the fucking election. Somehow, even though, the election's not for another year. Okay. I mean, we all know that, when it comes down to it, the man's standing on friggin' he's standing on the clouds. That man's shitting in high cotton. I just put it that way. Oh. Biden's caught. Doesn't mean he's going to fucking face any goddamn jail time. Man's caught, though. Receiving money from a foreign entity while in political office. Ah, shit. According to Peter Schiff, we are now in the squeakquel to 2008, and like all squeakquels, it's going to be worse. Yes, GP. I smoke a little bit of marijuana every now and then. I also drink beer. Want a beer? Yeah. It's all scams. It's all scams. Doesn't matter whether it's the fucking men or women revolution or the Trump BS or Biden BS or any of it. It's all a fucking scam. Honest to God. I mean, yeah, of course, I'm going to get canceled because somebody's going to come out the woodwork and be like, you can't say that. Did you hear that a dude was arrested for saying that there's only two fucking genders? I about fell over. All right. That's not going to cause a fucking hiccup. Russia flew nuclear bombs over the top of Japan. And if I know anything about Japan and their history with nukes, they're not going to take too kindly to that. Tasteless. Oh, boy. Anonymous is in the news again, talking about UFOs. I refuse to get into all of that just because while I do accept that aliens are a damn fine possibility, in fact, it's a really good possibility. I do not believe that they would come to Earth for any other reason than they are coming here to take our resources or take us as slaves. There is no other fucking reason. I mean, what, they're going to come all this fucking way just to say, be our friends, please. Who would want to be friends with humanity? I mean, fuck's sake, man. We are vicious, conniving monsters. Who would want to be allies with us? I think that's all just a freaking misdirection. Because you know what the main thing of any, you know, the way that they put it is the main capability of any sorry, not the main capability, the main method of all things military, anyways, militarily speaking, is to, well, not just militarily speaking, but also any kind of con is misdirection and speed. So, and then it's also foundation of martial arts is misdirection and speed. So I foresee things getting real gnarly. I'm just going to be square with you. Yeah. Exploring, huh? You want sticks? Is that what you're asking for, dude? Yeah. Okay. I'll put some nesting materials in there for you. Still going to be a lot of work to go. Like, and as I said before, welcome to the Freedom Forum. Everybody is allowed to do as they feel, you know, is necessary. But I'm just going to tell you now, there are only 2 rules in the Freedom Forum. Only 2. No pornography and no pornography links. And no bullying anyone in the panel or chat. Only fucking things I ask. Everything else, have fun. Talk about whatever shit you want to talk about, you know. Talk politics, talk religion, talk freaking the harsh things here that nobody wants to talk about. Fuck yes, Suburbans are better than trucks. Change my mind. I'm a Suburban owner. You're not going to change my mind. I've had trucks in the past. I'd much rather have a Suburban. What? Jesus. I've always loved that. CO2 cartridge in a water bottle. That's not going to be explosive at all. Here we go. Boom! Sorry, I'm entertained too easily. Yeah? I told you to leave the chicken alone. You didn't do that. Whoa. That didn't age well. Chicken and eggs inflation, food shortages. The Amish are warning us that chickens and eggs will see insane inflation in 2023. Well, yes, but not quite. See, that's how we fight inflation. We produce more. What made me start my channel? Well, in 2011, I'd just come back from working with the militia, well, with a militia group in a protection basis. And I had wanted to join up with the United States Army. So I went down to the recruiter's office to go and sign up, and I made a couple mistakes along the way, but not bad ones. You know, I just doing stupid shit. But I decided, you know, I'd be part of the National Guard, and, you know, be active, do all that. So I went down there to go and sign up, and a couple of weeks later, I started my channel, and I used my nomination number as my channel name. So it was actually, it's kind of funny how that worked out. I was sitting at a 7-Eleven, and I was looking at the little sign on the side, you know, the nom nom sign. And I was like, well, you know, I need something that's going to pass the YouTube police bullshit. So I said, all right, well, Guardsman Nom. That sounds like a good name. I made the Guardsman Nom channel. And 134 was my nomination. That was my whatchamacallit, nominee number, my designation of nominee. So I was gonna just, you know, use this channel as kind of like to upload my experiences in that and how that worked out, and it didn't work out. I ended up, I was probably about a day and a half out of going down to MEPS and, you know, doing the finalization of paperwork and all that. And I was at my brother's house, and we were having a going away party. And, you know, him and a bunch of our friends went down to the store to go and pick up booze. And, you know, somebody had to stay at the house to watch the house because reasons I don't fucking know. But while I was there, right after they had left, in fact, while I was there, I got a phone call, and it was my cousin, or my brother's cousin. My brother is adopted, mind you, so that's why this works out like that. My brother's cousin called me up and said that he was coming to the house, and that if anybody was there, he was going to kill him. To which I responded, no, you're not, sort of thing, you know, I'm not going to put up with that. He came to the house, and we ended up getting into a knockdown, drag out fight where I put him down several times. He got back up, and he caught me with a smarting one. Literally spun me ass over tea kettle, and that's where this scar on the side of my eye right here comes from. This one that goes all the way down and around right here comes from me hitting a metal box, a strong box, after flipping ass over and you know, smacking. So that's what happened. I was dazed. I was just, you know, out of it. And at that moment, I registered that, you know, my knife had flown out of my pocket, or, you know, that it was on the ground. I don't know if it was flown out of my pocket or he slapped it out of my pocket, whatever. But it was sitting there on the ground in front of me. So I snatched at it and I tried to throw it up underneath the freaking bed that was next to us. And he stepped on my hand, took the knife away. He got away with all that bullshit simply because of that little tiny fucking default bullshit. He took the knife, he opened it up, and me registering the click of the knife, I turned around to respond and to try and take it away from him, not let him use it, this, that, and the other. I'd fought him for, you know, a good 15 minutes, or not 15 minutes, but about 7 minutes, mind you, about 7.5 minutes. We fought from the kitchen to the front of the house and back. Me trying to keep, you know, knives and forks and baseball bats out of this man's hands. He was reaching for weapons every which way. You know, he had the choice to not even come and start this shit, but he came there and he started some shit. And me thinking, you know, I'm going to be U.S. Army and nothing's stopping me. I responded with what I knew. I'm a martial artist. I've been a martial artist most of my life. So I fought back. And I got my ass whooped. And then he pulled the knife on me. Because, again, the knife was closed. It was a folding knife. It was closed. And I was trying to throw it away. You know, get it out of his reach because he's been reaching for weapons every which way. And I've been knocking them out of his hands so far. But at this point, it's been 7 fucking minutes of fighting. I'm winded. This man caught me with a blindside. And now I'm dizzy. And the only thing that my mind registered at the time was that click of the knife opening. And I said, oh, shit. Because now he's got my knife. Now, it's one thing, I'm knocking steak knives out of his hands. I took freaking baseball bat away from him and shit like that. But this dude, he's 3 times my size, all right? He's a big guy. It's not an option to overpower him. It's a matter of the fact that my fighting style is so quick and so it's an explosive fighting style that I was able to astonish him several times and get the other weapons away from him. This time he knew it was coming. And he snatched me up in a bear hug and slammed that freaking knife into my ribs. And I've still got that scar on my ribs. But the Army said, you can't do it anymore because you are physically injured to a point where you would be incapacitated in the fight. You would not be an effective soldier. So I gave up on that one. And instead, I went back to the militia and I continued to help the militia and to serve with the militia until about 5, maybe 6 years ago. And I moved out of Blythe because I couldn't take the heat. I couldn't take getting shot at without having somebody backing me up. It's kind of getting fucking monotonous, you know. Every single time I go out on a borderline patrol, you know, the border there on the Colorado River, Arizona, California, and Mexico. I used to patrol that area. You know, just doing my civic duty. So, long story short, that's what started the channel. Now it's about, you know, when somebody needs to be called out for their stupid shit, they get the guardsman on. Because this is my largest subscriber base, for the rest of the time when I'm just being me, you know, little old Blaine, you get Blaine. So there you go. So that's the lump sum of the channel. In case you were wondering, yes, I actually did try to sign up with the United States Army. It didn't work out. I got past it. I moved forwards. I was already in the militia, and I said, "Well, fuck it. If I can't go and sign up with the Army National Guard, I can still be militia." And so that you'll see a lot of videos on my channel here that were when I was working with the militia, when I was doing my fair duties. So, but now it's just all about, I rail on about some dumb shit that people do, and I go after freaking politicians for their bullshit, and I call people out, and basically being a man, you know. I talk shit, and so in the grand scheme of things, like my cousin says, I am an army of one. Sarancha. But the Freedom Forum, this was something that was inspired by a friend of mine who's no longer with us, a friend of ours who is no longer with us. And he used to have this on his channel where he would go and he'd give us a forum to just sit there and bullshit and talk and have a good old time. And I started doing it because, it was like, well, people are still awake. They still want to have somewhere to hang out. They want to do this, they want to have somewheres to unwind and shit. And then when he passed away, nobody was doing it, other than, well, me and like 2 other people. So that's why I've continued on doing that. That's why nowadays I do the Freedom Forum, and I try to keep the freedom community alive. No, there's nothing in there for you, Stu. That's just to keep the wires up so that you don't fall through. Okay? Come on, bird. Get out of there. Yeah, get out of there. Yeah, you can't get in there. It's too small. You're too big. You are way too big for that. Are you shitting me? Amidst the freaking gun control bullshit, there is a surge of illegal immigrants who are attempting forced entry at the Texas border as we speak. Some of that ain't right, if you ask me now. No. Quit asking. I told you no. You can't get your act right going, then you can't come out. Scarecrows at the border, huh? I try to be an honest person, GP. I do. I mean, now there's too many lies, too many liars on the internet. That's why, as I try to do this, it'd be me. This is me as I am. This is not, the legend of Blaine Price. This is me as I am. So I'm a bit of a batshit crazy kind of feller, but hey, it's for good reason. And I get along with all you batshit crazy motherfuckers, so you should actually tolerate it. I'm joking, of course. I don't give a fuck. You know how it works. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Do, people are strange. When you're a stranger, faces look ugly when you're alone. Witless and wicked when you're unwanted. Streets look uneven when you're down, when you're strange. The faces come out in the rain when you're strange. And no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange. All right, yeah. You're strange. People don't remember your name when you're strange. Faces come out of the rain when you're strange. When you're strange. Don't lose that. I'm scraping together what little bit of herbs I got because yeah, I've been out for a day. Dibs, why is it? Oh, come on up here. Link's at the top. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go and make sure that that's pinned, by the by, because otherwise I would be remiss of my duties, as it were. As it were. Aha. Yeah, it's not pinned. Okay, so I'm going to pin it right now. All the way to the... Whoa. Okay, well, I can fix that. As is always true and capable in the situation. By all means, drop your links. Be happy. And if you feel like it, jump on up. The link is now pinned at the top of the chat. Oh boy. Here we go. It's just about to get crazy. But yes, anytime you want to, feel free to come on up here. Just be fair warned, I am 1,000 fucking horsepower, so. Hi, Dibs.
Hey, Blaine. How are you?
What's going on?
Just need to get out of here.
I understand the feeling.
I misplaced the money that I had for gas to get to New York, and I need to go. I need to sign the contract to sell the house and go.
Is there any reason why it's stressing you out, or?
Yeah, because the doctors won't help me here, and the doctors that will are 800 miles away. Sorry, but I'm just being truthful in front of the whole world.
You got nothing to be sorry about. You didn't do anything wrong. All right. The reality is the only time that you need to be sorry is if you did something that was fucked up and you know it.
Nope.
You didn't do anything wrong. There's nothing to be sorry about. Reality is that it's overwhelming. I can understand that. All right. It's frustrating because you want to move, you want to get the hell out, and the world is fucking collapsing around your ears. I know the feeling, believe it or don't. I don't want to be here. I'm stuck here for the next foreseeable future because of a couple of different situations. One, I got chickens again. Two, I have family members who will throw me in jail for my own safety because they do not agree with me driving halfway across the country or all the way across the country to get the fuck away from them. So
yeah, at least I'm running two people. I've been sitting in this house alone for 3 years, and it's a little old.
yeah, I don't mess with your head. I know that.
Yeah, you think?
Well, shit, let me see here. I worked for 14 years in the middle of fucking Blythe, California, the hottest place on earth, hotter than fucking Death Valley, and with a higher humidity than the coast. And on top of all that, I had to deal with tweakers and stupid motherfuckers, and my job was security.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know.
Well, ain't going to see tweakers. That's for sure. Going to a country town where people still know my name. Haven't forgot about me yet.
See, that in a nutshell is the only reason why I would go back to Blythe, is because I know everybody there. Everybody. I know the tweakers, I know the priests, I know the lawyers, I know the judges, I know the cops, I know the fucking average Joes. I know everybody in Blythe.
Cool.
And I also know that I'd never want to fucking go back there.
Oh, okay.
I would literally pull my own teeth out to stave off going there.
I just can't believe I was smart enough to spend 3 months stowing away gas money, and now I can't find it in this house. And it was enough to get there. And a hotel.
Breathe.
I'm
Deep breaths.
I'm trying. I took my med. I'm trying.
The way as I've always said it is clear the mind and the heart will follow.
Oh, can't have pets because I can't afford them. But if I had one to hug right now, I sure as heck would.
Well,
It
if
would
I
give
was
me-
there, I'd give you a big old hug.
I can feel your hug across the miles, but I'm always taking care. And there's no purpose right now for me. There's nobody I'm taking care of.
You have purpose.
And what would that be?
Well, beyond the idea of you're moving to a new place in order to enjoy more of your life.
Yeah. I want
You have
my
a
whole
purpose with us. You add to the community. You are a vital part of our community. So don't downgrade yourself. You're a good person and you do a lot for everybody. There's no reason to be sitting there going, "Oh, well, I can't do anything." No, you can. You can. I mean, look at me. I've been saying for the last 6 months I can't do shit. Look at where I am now. I'm working on it. I'm getting better. I've got my books out for sale. I'm living without fucking Uncle Sam breathing down my neck. I mean, I got my
I'm
dog. I
proud
got
of you.
chickens.
I'm proud of you. I've been meaning to tell you that book. Oh my gosh. It's amazing.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's kind of raunchy, but
Well, I'm not saying I read it. I'm saying just the fact that you wrote a book and you held it up and you did it. You did it. And I am supposed to write one too, and I just can't start. I just want to pack the Jeep and leave.
I don't blame you. After everything that you told me about the area.
Yep. And everybody knows it, and there's more not so good people moving here, and they're wanting to change it, and it's just not what it was when I got here. And I'm not saying I'm sorry I did it, but I'm just saying I want to be around long enough to get back to where I belong. I never knew it was home, but now I do.
Quick
Thought it was.
PSA. If you have to move out of a fucking place because you cannot stand the politics, the people, or the laws, do not try to change where you move to.
Oh,
Because
no,
this is what happened. You fuck
Yeah.
people's lives up.
Yeah, I'm going back to where I know. You know, the governor announces when he's going to stick it to you, and this one's real sneaky about it.
God, I hate fucking politicians.
Yeah, I've never thought I'd live through the country being in this predicament, and you know, I don't know. I am at a loss. I'm glad you're live. I heard your story about that you just told, and I was like, wow.
That is actually 100% the truth. That story is. If you really wanted to know what, why is I talk about things the way I do, the knowledge that I have and all of that shit, it really comes down to that portion of my life. I mean, I talk like my dad, of course. I mean, my dad was raised by my grandma. I was pretty much raised by my grandma. I act like my dad quite a bit. I've got the same vocal patterns. Believe it or don't, we used to sit there and we'd get on the phone with like my mom or my sisters or something, and we'd alternate back and forth with the phone, and they couldn't tell the difference between us.
I want to be my dad right now, a military style realist, pessimist, just go through life and get it done. And I'm being like my mom, a big fat heart with legs.
There's nothing wrong with having a heart.
It hurts.
That means that you're still alive.
Yep. That's about what I can say. But I mean, it rains and rains and rains and rains, and we probably had 3 days without rain in 25, 30 days. So anything I could do, like outside or whatever, can't be done. And I've done everything I can do inside except throw the boxes in the car and pray the car makes it and take off. But you got to do all the administrative stuff, and you got to transfer stuff, and you got to do all the legal stuff and all that. And that's the part that I'm dreading. Dealing with a real estate agent, that kind of crap. But at this point, I'll take what I can get and be happy with it. And I have a place to go. And it might be a little bed in the corner bedroom surrounded by 4,000 albums, but at least it's a place to go.
Get out of there, bro. Come on. Back it up. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you.
And if I was part of the community, I could probably do like a fundraiser or something for gas money, but I don't do fundraisers. I've asked for money for my dog, but I don't ask for money for me. Because I'm not that person.
Okay.
And I hope you got your thing all straightened out with your check and everything.
Nope. Like I said, I just ended up selling out my book, and there went the computer.
You sold it out? Like you sold all that were printed, or?
No, I'm selling it, as in
Okay.
there's the fact that the book is out there for sale, and that there's the promise, and it's the continuing promise that I have I have more of the series coming. People are reading it and they're like, whoa, hey.
How did you do it? Like, are you just grammatically correct and real good with your speech? And how did you did you get it edited? Like, what did you do?
I'm doing all the editing. I'm doing all the writing and this, that, and the other. I even am the one who's doing the final publishing through another publisher. So,
Cool.
God plan. Good to see you, brother.
I just jump in here for a minute. I'm about to get off work in about 15 minutes. I'm about to start worrying about 15 minutes. Pretty loud in the background, so I'm just going to set unit. Loud in the background, so I'm just going to be myself.
All right. So, yeah, like I said, I've been writing. And what I do in order to get people interested, Debs, is first I go and I post it. I post the chapters that I've written on Reddit. And that gives me a base of people that, they've read my book and they enjoy it. That's what gets me out there. That's what gets my name out there, my book out there.
Oh,
I mean, let me put it this way. This is my newest book right here. It's called Soldier of Heaven.
wow. Great title.
And that's half the battle, is coming up with a good title to a book.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that I have a good title, people would just be like, yeah, I'm not going to read it. And then they read it and they're like, wait, I need to read it from the beginning. What's the beginning book? And I'm like, well, you got two options. One, you can go buy Sky Knight at the Barnes and Noble. Or two, you can go back through here and on the Reddit and find the book called Militia Isn't Service. And that is an adaptation of my first book, Sky Knight.
You have been writing your buns off.
Yeah, I have. I mean, I've got every single one of my books has at least 16 chapters. And I have 3 of them, and I'm working on the 4th. I've got 3 of them actually out for purchase. So,
Wow. Way to go.
I'm following the J.K. Rowling methodology. Get the first 3 out there, just get them out there, big and loud, and then continue to build the series.
But the number of pages is just like, wow.
Yeah, there's at least 5 to 8 pages for every single chapter. And each book is only like this thick, but when you stack them all together, they're going to be like this thick.
Yeah, I think people like short stories. It keeps them involved, or short chapters, or outline, or whatever.
Exactly. Short chapters, long series. That's the whole idea behind it.
Cool. Well, I tried to fix a ceiling today and ended up getting 1/3 of it done, making a whole mess with liquid nails and not doing what I wanted to get done, and just stopping and saying, my day is over. I'm going to eat a can of bioengineered chunky soup and call it a day.
That's better than an empty belly. I'll say that much. Oh,
Well, it's going
looks
to
like
get
God's trying to show us something. I missed that. Oh, man's on the factory floor out there.
wow. And I can't read the phone. Who is this?
That's God plan.
God Plan. Nice to meet you, God Plan.
Go on. Yeah, pretty loud. Pretty loud in the background. Wow, good. Yeah. What's your name again, buddy? What's your name? Oh, I met him before, like last year. Came over here and my channel about last year, so I recognize you. I saw you on YouTube. I'm like, oh, that's that one guy. Yeah, man. I'm about to get off my 10 minutes, man. I can't wait to go home, man. I'm tired today. I've been tired all morning.
It looks like you're doing doing God's work right there, doing the hard work.
Yeah, it's
Man,
pretty easy, man. I've been doing it for 7 years now.
Like any job, it gets easier with time. I know that much. I mean, heck, I didn't have an easy run of it with the first run of chickens as I did. I ended up having this little fucker go and kill them all. Now I got a bunch of hens that I got, and I don't know if you know this, brother, but I'm a bladesmith. This is what I normally do, is I make these really, really nice swords and knives. So that's basically what I do. I mean, I'm also a book writer, and nowadays anyways, it used to be I was just a average Joe Minuteman, just driving around in my truck making sure that everybody was still alive and safe, and I carried my medical kit everywhere. I carried my rifle everywhere, and only things that have really changed is writing a book, taking care of chickens, and going back to bladesmithing.
Wouldn't it be cool just to go somewhere for a night and spend a night somewhere other than where you're at?
You have no idea how much I literally want to just go and walk up into the fucking woods.
I know. Yeah, your phone number is the same, right?
Yep.
Okay.
My phone number will never change. regardless of crazy exes or stalkers or what have you, my phone number will never change. I'm very adamant about keeping a phone number that I can memorize. If I can memorize it, that means other people can memorize it.
Yep. And you're doing the crazy sleep pattern like the rest of us, or no?
Oh, yeah. I have got a freaking insane sleep pattern. You know, y'all have just recently broke into it. I've been doing this since I was about 8 years old. I sleep maybe 3 to 4 hours out of the entire day.
Me too.
And
Yep. I started at 5 watching Johnny Carson. Shame on my mom.
yeah, I don't actually get much sleep. And my sleep schedule is constantly changing.
Yeah.
Constantly. Like one day, I've said this before, but you know, one day I'll wake up at maybe 6:30 at night and be awake all fucking night long. And then the next day I'll go to sleep around noon-ish to about like 1 o'clock. And then the next day, or well, the next time I wake up, it's about 4 p.m. So I'm up all night again, but then I go to sleep at like 9 in the morning. And it's constantly like that slowly rolling backwards kind of.
Well, I do miss those first days of 2020 when we had that place to go every single night, because if it wasn't for that man, I would be in a loony bin right now.
Yeah. Same here.
And then our YouTubers are having, you know, health issues and family issues, and you get somebody in your life and then poof, they're gone, and then somebody else comes in and poof, they're gone, and it's just nothing is routine anymore. There's no routine. And
I've never been one to adhere to routine, so.
well, I mean, a place to go when you got insomnia and you want to talk or you just want to listen.
Yeah. See, that's been my major issue going throughout my entire life has been there is nothing routine about me. I'm fucking eccentric as hell.
Well, I'm saying I want one. I'm not saying I have one.
Nobody has one anymore.
No, no.
Thank you, Joe.
Yep.
Fucking asshole. If you ask me, they should all be destroyed. Oh, I need a burp. I wanted to check on my dude. Ooch. Oh, come on. Just där min hund. Du står för en. You need a potty? Yeah? You need potty. Okay. You leave the chicken alone. You need your potty. Be a good dog. What did I say? You ain't even been out here 5 seconds and you're fucking with the chicken. Get the fuck out of there. Good God, man. Oh, Kentucky Dip Man. Good to see you, brother. Sorry if I didn't say some of that before.
Hello to everybody in chat, because I can't see them.
Oh, down in chat. This is Kentucky Dip Man. Dog out.
Did you do a wrench takeaway? I don't even notice if anybody has wrenches. I don't even know. Do I have one? I don't even know.
I don't take people's wrenches away unless they earn that. I'm very big on people having freedom of speech. Oh,
Right.
and just for clarification, God plan, you got a zoot suit, you came up here and you acted like a gentleman instead of an asshole. So you get that. And Debs, you've got a wrench.
Okay, I thought I did. It's hard to keep up.
I'm sure you've got a wrench. I mean, I'm kind of big on that.
Right.
There we go.
So, words of the day, this too shall pass.
No fear.
Yeah, I went too hard, too many days in a row, and now I'm paying. Today's the day of paying.
Nein, du wirst aufhängen.
Chew tobacco, chew tobacco, chew tobacco, spit.
Mm-hmm. The boys around here.
Yep. I love that song.
I ain't had one of them in forever. And this, you know, I'm not a big fan of Grizzly, but this ain't that bad.
It's actually, those brands are better than the big brands now, from what I hear.
See, I'm a Copenhagen and Skull man. I grew up with that.
Yeah.
My dad, he would always go walking around with a can of a Cope, and you know. And he'd spit into random freaking Coke cans and whatnot. And when I got old enough, I started telling him to just, you know, spit on the ground, Dad. I'll sweep it off. You know, I'll take care of it. Just stop spitting into Coke cans.
Right.
One day, I picked up one of his Coke cans.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Don't even do it. I'll throw up. Nope. Nope. I hear
Yeah.
ya. I get it.
I says to myself, sniff test from now on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
They were that bad. I swear to God, I will never, to this day, I will pick up a bottle. Like if I'm drinking a beer, I'll first and then sip.
Yeah, I get it. I understand why.
My dad used to take water bottles and fill them with vodka.
Wow.
Now, if you could imagine being in the middle of the desert, parched out of your mind, you know, you're thirsty as all hell. And, you know, you pick up a bottle of water, what you think is a bottle of water, out of the front seat of the pickup truck that's been sitting there for about a couple hours. And you take a big old swig of that. Holy hell, I tell you what. Never in my life have I spat out vodka, except that day.
Yeah.
What'd I tell you? Leave the chicken alone. Dog out.
Well, I appreciate you inviting me up.
Sorry, I know that you're kind of sensitive about that, but he's still a puppy. I'm having to train him still.
No, I'm okay. I've gone through the guilt complex over my dog, but we were like, we were both mean to each other sometimes. We
I
went through
actually,
a lot.
nowadays I won't, I don't hit him hard. I don't, it's more like a flick to the ear, or, a little pop to the end of the snout just to get his attention.
Attention getter, yep.
Mm-hmm. It's just it's the noise and the suddenness of it that startles him.
Right.
And it gets his attention, and then I can talk with him. It's a matter of, if he's sitting here paying attention to the chicken and I tell him to get out of here, he's gonna pay me no never mind. He's just gonna do his own thing. So I gotta get his attention. I mean, I know that there's folks that are real sensitive about, giving a dog reprimand, but
There's people sensitive about giving a kid a reprimand, but it worked, didn't it? Not to the point of abuse, but
no, yeah,
it worked.
keeps me it kept me from being a little shithead.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it much, but when I got it, it was humiliating, and I just looked at the size of my dad's hand and the size of my little butt, and I just went, ain't gonna go there. I'd rather just be a good girl.
Look, you need to chill, Who. I love you too, but you need to chill. Okay? You're my boy. But I'm not ideal.
I had a black lab for 14 years named Buddy. But no, usually I come on panel when I'm happy and in a good mood and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I was like, Blaine doesn't care, and there's not a lot of people in this chat, so I don't have to humiliate myself in front of a lot of people.
Well, not only that, but I'd much rather you talk it out than you let it continue to sit there and bother you.
Fester. Oh yeah, it was festering. All right. I was like, well, I never have been one of those people that want to take myself out, but I've always been one of those people that said, why am I here? Just in the last couple years, not really, for my whole life or anything, but it's just this isolation. Like I said, the isolation. If I had chickens or pets or whatever, it'd be a diversion. But for the first time in my life, I'm not taking care of anybody or anything. And I'm forced to take care of me, and I don't like it. So we have our ganja, and we kind of go off into Never Never Land, and we hope that, like, YouTube entertains us for tonight. Somebody comes on, and I'm glad you were on at the right time. I saw you come on, and I went, oh yeah, and I listened for like an hour, I think, or more before I came on.
Well, I felt that I just had a weird feeling this morning that I needed to get up here and.
You know what that feeling is? That feeling is there's some lost sheep out there, and maybe I can entertain them or make them laugh or tell a story. And good intuition, at least on my part, it was.
That's precisely what as I did it. I was like, there's too much BS in the world today. Let's unwind. Let's have a freedom forum.
Yeah, I
know?
can't even watch it. I can't subject myself to it. I cannot, like, I'm not watching movies like I used to. I'm not binge watching like I used to. I'm it's gotten deeper than that. I think the people that are spiritually awake, it's gotten way deeper. We don't really want to sit there and talk about the weather. We want to talk about deep subjects and spiritual stuff and get to know each other as human beings. And that's it. Just get to know each other.
Yeah.
Because there's some of us that have been doing this for years now. And a bond is formed. And like you said, the bad ones get washed out eventually.
It's all about solidarity. You know, that's why I go to other people's channels and I go and I sit in
Support
the
them.
chat or I'll come up on panel and I'll spend some time with them because it's just, you know, I want people to know, hey, I'm here because of you. I'm not here for me. I don't do none of this for me.
But you're so doggone smart. You're so, for somebody that's, you know, we don't have degrees or anything, but the wisdom and the knowledge that you have is amazing.
Well, I do actually have a couple of honoraries. I have an honorary astrophysics, and I have a certification in exotic animal care.
Well, sometimes the honorables are better than the piece of paper.
Yeah, because well, let me put it this way: the piece of paper you get because you go to the school, you do the work, and you know the teacher sees your work. The honorable you get because you studied and you presented a thesis, and it was read by a few folks, and they turned around and said, "You know what? This guy knows what he's talking about. We're going to test him on a few things, and then if he's right, you know, if he's up and on the up and up, then we're going to give him an honorable degree." And an honorable, like I said, an honorable degree it's founded in understanding. It's founded in truly learning instead of just repeating what the indoctrination is.
I just got an Amber Alert for a missing child in Rutherford, North Carolina.
Well,
God, I'm getting more of those lately. Oh my gosh, rips my heart out. May it be the good parent taking it away from the bad parent.
amen. You know, I used to before I put the kibosh on it, I used to get those notifications all the time.
I
And
didn't get them a lot. It's like they come in droves. Like they're for like a year. There were none. And then all of a sudden in 3 months, there were like 9. And it was just testing, the testing alerts. And then it went silent again for about 6 months. And now I've gotten 3 in the last 2 weeks. And I just can't make hide nor hair of why sometimes it's important, but sometimes it's not.
It's never not important.
Yeah, I know
It's a
that.
matter of-
But yeah, I get that. But I'm saying, why is it some have all the attention when there are thousands more that get none?
Well, one, it's can you do anything about it? 2,
Mhm.
it's will you do anything about it? Back when I was doing a lot of work with the militia, I used to get those notifications every single day.
Wow.
And when I say every single day, I mean there'd be a new one. I wake up to a new freaking Amber Alert on my phone.
Wow.
I moved out of Blythe, and I haven't had one since. to be fair and honest. No, I take that back. I got one on my way up here, and it was silver sedan. See here, if I can remember the plates.
You know what I liked when we had
2746.
don't do license plates. Stop. Anyway, the one I liked was when we had a president and we had the presidential alert tested. That was the coolest one I'd gotten in my lifetime.
Yeah, when we actually had a president.
Yeah, we had a president. It was amazing. Now we got a country running amok, and it's all upped.
You know, I don't mind being I don't mind being fucked. I prefer to have
Notice?
well, at least the courtesy of a reach around, you know?
Yeah. Just like, if you're going to do it, just tell me how far I have to bend over. I know I've bent over 25 times, but just tell me how far and I'll get prepared.
Right.
Have you seen the crazy atmospheric stuff that's going on? Like you were talking about astrophysics and stuff like that. Have you been watching people like Brian Knight or Suspicious Observers or anything about the crazy stuff flying towards and away from us?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll freely admit I'm a suspicious observer, just because
that guy does believe in God. It took me a bunch of streams to find out, but he explained pretty much that he does, and he's just there for information.
right.
And that part of him is private.
It will astonish you to find out that most people who are truly versed in science, and when I say truly versed in science, I mean not the political bullshit, but actual scientific theory, the hypothesis, which is then tested and experimented, and experiments are replicated and then proved, and finally, when everything's been proved over and over again and there's no outliers, then it becomes scientific fact.
Yeah, the key is the peer review, because there are your peers and they are not handpicked. They are just random and they have a big opinion too. And if it's peer reviewed and you have enough, I don't care if the research study is on 50 people or 100 people. You know what? Chances are pretty good that those little studies are way, way more accurate than the supposed fake number big ones.
Mm-hmm. I'll put it this way. When the whole thing came out about the and I'm just going to put it out there, the whole thing came out about the COOF.
It took me 30 days.
I put into the panic a little bit.
30 days. Was it over 30 days though? Just not saying just that's how long it took me to figure it out. And I'll tell you the one reason, you weren't old enough, but back in 67, 68, we had the Hong Kong one. And the following year they had Woodstock. And I knew if I lived through that with my 3 family members and we could crawl around for a month with our pants to our knees, and the only thing we got from the doctor was Paregoric, which that was some good stuff, let me tell you. It was like Imodium with the opium in it. And we all got better. We survived. And everybody had Woodstock the next year and we went on with life. Okay, so that was my example. I was 7. I remembered. I went, you lived through this.
Yeah.
And then I found out the extent of it carrying on for the next 3 to 5 to 10 years. And that was what was really kind of freaking me out.
I think it was after the first 2 weeks, I had an epiphany, and it was basically due to the fact that I survived the avian flu and I survived the swine flu.
Oh, okay. You know that what I'm talking about. It's that I've been there. These people have not. How can I explain to them it's going to be okay?
Yeah.
And
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger is real. I mean, let me put it this way: when I was about 3 years old, I got the cold virus,
yep,
and if anybody knows anything about the cold virus, it can be deadly for children.
yep.
Well, that was when I was introduced the first time to the Iditarod and Iron Will and Balto and all that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
At the same time?
Yeah, I was probably about like I said, about 4 years old. That was when I got my first introduction to all that and found out about the fact that, our country has been basically fighting cold viruses since
There's
early
20,000 coronas on a wall. 20,000. And the monkey one was 100 years old. Minimum. And they're all frozen in Antarctica in a big cube of ice. As the years went on, guess what got frozen in time? And guess what got brought to different places for disbursement? That's why the oldies are the newies now. Yep.
Yeah.
I love talking in code, don't you?
I actually, in 2015, I got SARS-MERS, and they thought that it was just regular SARS. But see,
were the tests accurate, though? Were the tests accurate is another big question.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
They thought that I had just straight up pneumonia. It came down to the fact that I had been hanging out with several veterans of the Iraq War.
Oh.
That's when they turned around and said, no, this has got to be MERS.
Huh.
And they didn't do a single test on me, to be honest.
No, I know. They tried to tell me I had MERS, and I never was tested. I'm like, who says I do?
Yeah, it was a matter of, they said, oh, well, we don't have a test for that. And I you got to remember, I'm not just smart, I'm wicked smart.
Yeah, I know you are. But you know that pertussis that is out now and has been out probably since the 90s?
Shit, pertussis has been around since.
I got it at 7, and I never had kids. I was never able to. Makes you wonder.
Yeah, I do.
And I got, the old, different incurable, like endometriosis kind of incurable things, and always had problems. And I was like, this is just not normal. But what's funny is me and my friend during Vietnam, we were like 8. We were sitting there on her dad's lawnmower, or the John Deere, and we're talking. And she goes, I don't think I'm ever going to have kids. And I go, no, I don't think I'm ever going to have kids either. And the world is just too messed up. There's wars and all this. And we decided then, but we really couldn't decide at that point. But both of us had the same doctor. Both of us went through the same health things. And both of us today have no children. And there's no such thing as a coincidence.
Well, I put it down to because you got to remember, I actually did get tested for this.
Oh, you did?
When I was about 18, 19 years old, I was with my fiance. We had some interesting times. She thought she got pregnant, and so we went down to go and get the whole clinical trials and tests and whatnot.
Yep.
And she wasn't pregnant, and I got a little bit leery about it because I was like, well,
Is it infection? Was it infection?
no.
Okay.
I was worried about it because I was like, wait a minute, she doesn't have any problem. She's perfectly fertile, no problem. So I thought, well, I need to go in and get this checked out. So I went and I did a whole slew of different tests. I did the STD tests. I did the freaking, I did the, what do they call that? The soak and swab test, and
Yep.
for herpes in men.
Yep.
And I did a fertility test, and they asked me,
I
have you ever?
gotta laugh. Had fun with a magazine in a little room. Ha! Just kidding.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I did the fertility test, and they asked me when they came back with the results, they asked me, have you ever been on any medication that would possibly make it so that you might have an issue with potence? And I said, well, I am on Clozaril. And they said, that explains everything. Turns out, having been on Clozaril for 6 months was enough to make it so I can never have children. I'd already been through, chicken pox. I'd gotten measles twice,
How is that we get measles twice and once when I was 16, which was bad, and then somebody, you go for tests for different things, and then I found out somebody had said to me, number one, did I have a drinking problem? And I was like, why? And they said, because you've had pancreatitis. And I said, really? I have. I said, well, I never was hospitalized, went to the doctor, or had a diagnosis for that. And I had a calcified pancreas was the problem. Okay. And then it was, when did you have mono? I'm like, I didn't have mono. I don't remember ever having mono, And
I was born with it.
We're just opinions. We're just opinions with legs, is what doctors are. Opinions with legs.
Yeah. I was actually born with
mono.
Not necessarily with mono itself, but with an immunity.
Oh, sweet. That means your parents had an immunity, probably.
Mm-mm.
No.
My mom and dad both had it.
Oh. So that's what I mean. They had it, they had the immunity, and so you got it passed down to you. Wow, generational blessings instead of curses.
Yeah. It was mind-blowing to them because they're like, you ever had mononucleosis? I'm like, well, sorta. And I said, well, that also explains why you would be susceptible to fertility issues in the first place. I said, what? But it was I went back several years later and did the whole tests, the STD tests and whatnot again.
What is the one that's 20 years dormant in your body? Because it was funny, in high school, I had a one-night stand with the cutest guy in school that played in a band. And that was the only one-night stand I've ever had, in my teenage years. And I was just thinking when I was like married stuff, I was like, when's that 20 years up? Because I got to go get tested.
20 years. I think it
it's
might be
the G. No, it's the G. Gone. Yeah.
Gonorrhea.
I I don't understand what not C diff, the one that they had commercials on, but they never tell you if you had, Hep C. They'd say, you need to be tested if you're this age. Well, why? What are the symptoms? They never tell you. Just ask your doctor to test you. And I'm like, what is it? I still don't know what it is, what the symptoms are, how you think you have
I
it.
can tell you the symptoms of Hep C.
What?
I had a friend who had it, and it was he didn't come by it by sexual transmission. He got it from swimming in a lake, of all funny things.
Shoot. That's a subject that I got a 5-year experience on that we'll talk about on the phone someday.
Well, anyways, what happens is your liver shuts down,
Oh, really?
and so you end up with
Jaundice?
you end up with what's called bile ketotoxosis,
Wow.
and it can shut down your pancreas, it can shut down your kidneys, it can shut down all your organs.
Blood disease?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
it will literally slowly kill you.
Okay, so basically, it's saying if you have organ failure or like getting out of breath, getting up in the morning, and if you just feel crappy, you should go.
Wow. That sounds kind of like
Commercial.
just any day that you wake up in the morning, but
Just like organs not working right or hurting or having trouble doing normal bodily functions. And they say
No,
that there's 2 best tests to test your health, and those come out the other end.
your palms will turn yellow.
Oh,
Your sclera of your eyes will turn yellow.
jaundice. Isn't that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's jaundice is one of the symptoms. But another one of the symptoms is lesions.
Ooh.
Like what you get if you have cancer or if you have AIDS or something, you end up getting lesions. Well, my buddy, he had it and he went into remission when we were about like 22, 23. And he was fine for years afterwards. Never had a problem with it. Did not transmit it to anyone else.
Huh.
Had 2 children that were amazing little kids. Are amazing little kids. And he never had a problem with it again. But it was a matter of the medication that he had to take for it. And none of the medications that the doctors were giving him were doing anything. One day, he decided, well, fuck it. If I'm going to die, I might as well go out high. So he smoked a lot of pot.
Really?
Yep.
And?
He went into the doctors a couple of months later, and he was in full remission.
Oh. Unbelievable. His cannabinoid system was AFU.
Mm-hmm.
And those of us that do keep our cannabinoid systems fed and happy have a lot less chances of getting lots of things, including what's going around now. We have a little bit better immunity. That's pretty cool. So, how's your knife coming? I haven't seen it lately.
Say what?
How's your knife coming? I haven't seen it lately. Ooh, looking good.
Yeah, it's standing tall, actually.
Handle
coming into fruition. It's finally becoming a sword.
Okay, the handle part you're gonna encase in wood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
This right here. Let me see here if I've got it around me
Slides into the handle.
a day ago. Ah, there it is. Here. So, pommel stone.
Yep.
All right. And then there's going to be a wood handle and a knuckle bow on here, knuckle guard.
Oh, perfect.
So it's a hand and a half sword, which most hand and a half swords have a little bit more length off the end of the blade, but this is supposed to be a
Yours is going to
saber.
be like a Renaissance kind of. It's like Renaissance period. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit later than that. This would be more early 1700s to the mid 1800s is where you'd see these swords. They were called most often they were called hangers, and that's because when they sit on your hip, they hang straight up and down.
Oh. Huh.
They're not so long that you actually have to have them canted. They hang straight up and down.
Wow. Not something you could strap to your leg, though. Not a good thing. You could have a pouch in your pants on the inside. That'd probably be cool. You could make a fortune making those. I just thought of an idea, $1 million idea. Let's make camo pants with an inside pocket that you can get to from the outside just by opening a button.
They have those.
Ah, damn.
Actually,
My dad
an
had been
older version of what I'm wearing right now, funny enough, they're Marpat marine fatigues, and
Ooh.
they've got this special button that goes right on the inside of the pocket, and if you undo that button, you can slip your hand around the inside of your pocket and actually reach down into your pants leg.
Nice. There's your reach around. I'm kidding. I had to say it. I got to bust out, you know?
Oh Lord.
Well, breaking the whatever, the cycle of crap we were talking about. Got to talk about knives and stuff now.
Yeah.
Thank you for changing my mood from upside or my frown and turning it upside down.
That's a big deal for me. You always take that frown turned upside down, you know?
You're my little brother, man. You're my little brother that knows like what my dad knows times 2. And what is your age again? Just to remind everyone.
What's my age again? What's my age again?
Yeah.
I'm
37?
35.
Okay. I thought maybe you'd gotten older since I met you, but I thought you were like 35 to begin with.
No, when I first met you, I was 29.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, actually, when I first met Dangerous, I was 28.
So you had been following him for 2 years. I did the old, all of a sudden prepping became my algorithm, and I found him through that, and then being up late at night. And I found him right around, I still have this saved in my playlist. It's when he came out, he was doing the Saturday night with Moose, and he came out and he said, we're going to have a little bit different of a thing. We're going to have a nighttime stream. And anybody is welcome. And he was announcing it like on January 2nd or 3rd. And we had that entire year, man, where it just became the damn Johnny Carson show with Ed McMahon and everything. And grateful for that experience for the rest of my life and everybody I met, including you. And I wonder where so many have gone. Corey Tester, Puff Puff Pass. I use his stuff every day. Whatever happened to him?
Right? Whatever, you know, I have not seen Count Yorga in years.
Well, you know he's around now, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. And
I heard
then
he was over on another panel
yep.
a while ago.
Yeah, and he's been on the last few nights. He has resurfaced. We're trying to get him to play his guitar, but he says that his fingers aren't rough enough. His finger tips or whatever aren't rough enough to
Yeah,
play.
he doesn't have the. If you can see him, there's calluses on the ends of my fingers there.
And Polar Bear was the only one. I knew one other guy that could turn a liter of Miller Light up and not move his mouth and just look up. He weighed about 300 and something pounds, and he would drink the entire thing without breathing down to the bottom, and then he'd slam it on the thing. And I only saw 2 people that could do that, but I mean, this guy did it with a liter or a 2 liter, whatever the big Millers were. You remember? They were like a milk
Yeah, big
jug.
old 40 ounces.
Or no, it
He's
was,
the one that he's the one there. I'm always sitting there quoting him. Last time I checked my watch,
yeah, America.
still said America.
Yep. There are things that will live on. There are crazies that we met. The bullfrogs got together. Another couple got together. It was just the constants, the Virginia roots, the ND, the V, the constant female, ranks of hanging in there.
Well,
And
That's where, if I remember correctly, that's where I met Virginia.
yeah, we were all I talked to her and she was like, I wasn't doing this. Who would have thought we were on YouTube? If you would ask me a year before if we would all be getting together on YouTube, I'd be like, what why? Big why.
Yeah.
Aw, give him a pet from Aunt Deb and a kiss on the head.
All right. Hey, you. You got people saying hi.
Aw, what a sound.
Yeah, this is Stu, my rooster.
I used to have a dove that would make that little sound like he's making the little pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
like these.
so cute.
He's a big bird.
Daddy spared your life. Daddy spared your life. Your new name is Lucky. Your name is Lucky now.
Nah, his name is Stu.
Lucky Stu. It almost was.
Yeah, he almost was Stu. He kept on. He's going to be waking up my neighbors. I know that much.
He's your buddy though. He's your guy chicken. You know what I mean? You can't just have a hen party. You got to have a guy chicken.
Yeah. He's the only one that survived out of that whole bunch, mostly because he killed the rest.
Well, I can't speak for animals, but there was some animals that were going a little nuts. I don't know if you remember. And there were animals walking around in circles. There were deer there were birds with their eyeballs blown out. There were some things going on that might have had contributed to what happened that night. Because you got the goo, and once you got the goo on your shoe, you don't know what's going on.
Right.
But you just hope your immune system can handle it.
Well, my main scare was, at least as far as the chickens are concerned, my main scare was when I had 3 of them, and they were all healthy. Then all of a sudden, I come out, in the middle of the night, go and have me a cigarette and kick back, and I was on a live stream at the time, and I walked over to the chicken coop, and there was only 2 there. And I was worried about her, And I looked around and I found her dead in the corner. And I thought, well, weasel or something must have got in there. So I thought nothing of it. And then the last one ended up getting egg bound. And so I brought her inside to keep her, to help her get warm and, give her some magnesium and help her out. And she ended up reabsorbing the egg. And so I said, all right, well, you'll be all right. And I stuck her back in the pen and he killed her. Literally right in front of me.
Good Lord, I'm sorry.
So,
not that you're not into seeing things, but just seeing things your own makes a difference when it's your own.
yeah, I wasn't. I'll say I wasn't knowledgeable enough to know that it was him doing it all the time. If I would have been, I would have removed him from the coop a long time ago. Instead, now I put him in here because now I got chicks over there, and they are way too young to be around him. Not to mention they're all female, so I want them to survive.
So how much is the acreage you got around you, and is it like wired or fenced or anything?
I have 3/4 acres property, about a half an acre backyard. About
cool.
That. So
it goes deep. It goes deep, but it's not wide.
No, it's actually it looks like one big U shape.
Oh, okay.
And mind you, an acre is not that big. Most folks they think they hear 1 acre of property and they go, "Oh, that's a huge property," and I'm like, "No, dude, that's about 34,000 square feet."
Nice.
So
I got
really,
points.
I got a 32,000 square foot property, which is mostly taken up by the house, but I got the backyard and the front yard.
I got a little stream in 0.57 acres. Mine's kind of like a pie with a little jut in the edge where my neighbor's property gets a little close. There's no agreement between anything of using each other's property though, thank God. There's no, I forgot what they call it.
The neighbor's property behind me is actually I believe that is 5.5 acres. And then the neighbor on the one side is 1 acre, and then the neighbor on the other side is the same size as mine, at 3/4 acre. So, the property here, I've got plenty of room to free range chickens. I've got plenty of room to build another coop, and have, I could, with the amount of room that's here, all right, I could do probably about 10 chickens. Now, that being said, the law in the town here, township, is 4 chickens, 4 laying hens, and they don't allow roosters, but they haven't given me shit for it yet. But I look at it as if if they want, if they're going to tell me that I either have to get rid of the rooster or I have to get rid of one of my hens, well, we all know how that's going to go.
Right.
They're going to get the opportunity to leave my property. Not talking about the chickens, mind you. The people telling me that I have to get rid of my rooster or my hens. They're going to have the opportunity to leave the property.
Yep.
Is I'm going to be keeping my rooster leastways until he goes of old age, or I get a rooster with a little bit nicer of a temperament, because he is mean. And he's still docile as far as most roosters are concerned, but he's still what? This bird, the only thing that I could ever say I've seen was more vicious than a rooster as far as birds are concerned. I used to take care of scarlet macaws, breeding pair of scarlet macaws. And
Oh man, I had to pet sit one of those.
oh my God, they're mean.
Whoa, man, they do what they want. Like on Cartman, I do what I want. That's that bird.
Yeah.
The only one that's worse is a cockatoo that's pissed at you. Or a swan. Actually, a swan, take your ass out in a heartbeat. I had to pet sit a swan. He came after me. I was running like hell. He got whop with the wing. I was like, damn, I'm trying to feed you.
Swans are mean.
God, they're awful.
Swans and geese.
Well, geese are just a pesky, but and seagulls, they just take craps and eat McDonald's French fries.
Yeah, they're not like a macaw. A macaw will take your fingers off and sit there and chew on them while they're looking at you funny.
I had a Quaker parakeet I was about to adopt for $75 from a bird rescue, and he bit between my freaking forefinger and my thumb, then just hung on. And the lady's like, I guess you don't want him. And I go, yeah, I do. And I had that Quaker parakeet for about 7 years.
Ow. Whoa.
Uh-oh, Buzz?
No.
Oh.
Thunder and lightning.
Oh, no, here comes some goo. No, my friend got goo on her shoe, and she wanted me to tell you. She goes, I didn't believe it, because I told her, I go, watch this. And you were showing your yard the day of, and then she watched the day after. And then she said, oh my gosh, she goes, tell Blaine. I was like, Wisconsin too.
Yeah, we got goo. And when I says goo, I mean I held it in my hand and it did not melt.
And you got sick. How long were you sick?
It was at least 2 days. I was really sick. The first 6 hours, I was drooling on myself. I was so sick.
Damn. Because I was checking in and you went, I'm alive, but that's about it. And I was like, okay, he's just going through it, man. He's in the weeds.
No, it wasn't. I was in the weeds. It was a matter of, I thought I was really going to die.
No, I know.
I have not felt that way since I was about 14 years old, and they stuck my ass on salts of lithium.
Oh God. Oh God, lithium. Really? Just turn you into a 9-volt. No, I know it's a different kind.
It was that bad. I was literally sitting there going, blowing fucking bubbles and shit.
Damn. So your body fought it off, and in 2 days, did you not eat the whole time? Did you keep drinking water?
No, I forced myself to eat, and I forced myself to drink water and to take care of myself. take a
Okay.
shower and things like that because
You were
the
alive.
little bit of faculties that I had, my brain was going, dude, you need to get yourself through this. There's nothing that's going to save you unless you get up off your ass.
Get that stuff off of you. Get that, like, scrub that crap off your feet, off of the dog, off of everything.
Yeah. Oh, Houdini was sick for a couple of days. Right along with me. He was sick.
Oh, wow.
And I was astonished by it. I mean, Bird didn't have any problems. He just walked right through it like it was nothing. But of course, I was
Well, they're
seeing
used
through his
to,
need.
yeah.
But Houdini, he was puking his guts up, freaking. He'd get up on the wall and he'd look at me with this kind of cross-eyed stare, just kind of like, ugh. And after about the second day, I started to come back from it. But I'll just say this: I've never smelled rain that smelled like freaking dryer sheets before.
Did it really? What I smelled from the uranium cloud was burning PVC or PVC that had been processed through, like, because my ex-husband used to work for Custom Trim. They made trim for cars.
Mm-hmm.
And he would show me the pellets and stuff. And there was this smell that I can't describe it right, but there was a smell, and it was like the fog doesn't usually set here for more than an hour, and then it just burns off. And the fog's usually got a little bit of a, gray tint because there is a mine that's around us. But this was white. This was like somebody just took it and just threw it all over the place, and it stayed for 6 hours. And my catalytic converter, I had to go, it's 27 degrees out. The temperature dropped like 50 degrees overnight. I had to drive somewhere in the morning, and I remember looking at the temperature, and the catalytic converter light came on. And I'm like, what is going on? Well, they couldn't find anything wrong. They ran the test, and they said eventually it's going to go. It was like real faint, like eventually it'll go. I had to do the same thing with this. You couldn't see the stoplights in front of you. Another hospital visit for a test, same temperature, same fog. And it came on again. I just drove it. And then after about a week, it went away, and it hasn't been on since. And that's been months. So the car was sucking it in. Wow, shoot. We get some hawkers on TV.
Yummy.
Yeah. Way to hawker.
Yummy bear. Ugh.
Way to hawker it.
Oh. No, I'll say this. I was kind of skeptical when I heard about that chemical rain in the 80s. I was kind of skeptical about it, and then that happened, and it was a hell of an eye-opener. I mean,
they created a sun in China, a sun that like floats, like a sun that's above the ground. Yeah. There's things that were so far behind. The first cell phone was 1965. I mean, really? I was 3 years old. I didn't have one till I was 34. Those were the days. You grew up with one, didn't you?
no.
I did, and then it was so much fun with motocross and dune buggies and Harleys and anything, jet skis, anything we could get our hands on because we had lakes all around us.
I'll give you a story that might blow your mind.
Okay.
I was 6 months old on my first jet ski ride. My dad had a jet ski rental business.
Did he
And
have a babushka like harness for you? I hope.
no, what he did was he put me down there where his feet were in the running board of the jet ski,
Oh, okay.
and he had a bunch of 440s and a couple of 550s, and he would go and ride around Los Angeles Harbor, Long Beach Harbor, on the jet ski with me in the little running board area.
Oh my gosh.
And he'd go and do insane freaking flips. I think my mom might still have some video of it. He'd go and jump off of the bow wake of the ships coming into harbor.
So are you
And
talking like a Hot Wheels track?
Huh?
Are you like a Hot Wheels track? Where you'd go a little spinning upside down? Like the Scream Machine at Six Flags? Yeah.
Oh man, it was worse than the Viper, because the thing is my
Sure.
dad was a stunt guy, like big time stunt guy. He got off on it. He loved stunts. So he would get out there on a jet ski and ride it backwards on the front end, and
Oh my gosh.
he did some nutty shit. But one of the craziest things that he ever did was take me as a 6-month-old, stick me in
Yeah.
the fucking running board of the jet ski, and
Yeah.
then go and do barrel
What?
rolls and backflips off of the bow wake of these tankers coming in.
You're like, I'm 1 year old. Take me to Niagara Falls and dump me in the barrel. I'm ready.
Right? So, when folks tell me, oh, I was born riding jet skis, I'm like, no, motherfucker, I was born riding jet skis.
So that's what's wrong with your head. I'm kidding. That's why
Yeah, I'm
you got that-
batshit crazy. I swallowed too much of that surf water, man.
you hit the right side of the brain just enough to open all that up.
Damn it, I got a little beer in my nose.
Choking a little beer. We got it all. We got the Hockren, we got the beer, we got the book, we got it going on, dude.
I
You're
think
doing-
that the most fun that I ever had was when I got my own first jet ski.
Oh,
I
I've
bought
never had
a 1992 Kawasaki TS 750. And I used to do tricks all up and down the Colorado River there in Blythe. And I'm pretty sure that, like what I was doing started a fad. Because I would literally do the tricks my dad used to do on the stand-ups and stuff like that. On a sit-down jet ski, I'd go and do submarines, and I'd do backflips, and it's not easy to do with a sit-down jet ski. I mean, the Kawasaki TS is a 2-seater. It's called the Tandem Sport. It's a sit-down jet ski. It's kind of like a Sea-Doo.
So is that the one that's got like the protectors of the knees? It's kind of like cupped, like where your relative put you, like stuff, like you got the protection around you. No. Oh,
No.
you're
This is
out.
the one
Okay.
where it's got the seat in the middle of the running bay,
and the
and then it's
engine.
got the two running boards on the sides. They
Yep.
come down the sides, but they go around in front of it, so you could stick an ice chest in front of you or whatnot, and go fishing and stuff.
But that's bottom heavy, man, isn't it?
Really, really heavy jet ski.
God.
And I would go and I'd catch freaking wakes. I did this once where I pissed off the freaking Blythe Police Department so bad.
And boaters.
Oh no. Like the boaters used to love me. They were like, "Fuck yeah, bro, hang
Oh,
loose,
good.
man."
Because I used to get mad at them when they would taunt me in my boat. Like I had a 19-foot Maxim with a V6, and they would taunt me, and I'd be like, "Get out of my wake, man! You ain't shit. Get out of my wake. You're making my boat tumble and it's making me mad.
Yeah, no, I actually raced a guy with one of them big old freaking 450, or not a 450, a 350, 351.
Damn.
The super boats.
Cigarette boat.
Yeah, I
Oh,
raced one of those. No, I didn't race a dude. I raced a chick in a cigarette boat, and I won the race.
wow. Nice. Nice.
The thing is that I kind of had a little bit of an edge. I lived on that jet ski for about 6 months while I was out on the Colorado River.
How old were you then?
I was 20, 21, almost 22.
All right, so you were an adult, you had a license, all that. Okay.
No,
I meant
I didn't have a
to
license.
drive. No, I mean to drive.
No,
Oh,
I didn't get my driver's license till I was 26.
you walked everywhere?
Yep. I walked. I rode a bicycle. I rode a Vespa, a 50cc Vespa.
Nice. Oh, nice.
So yeah, I didn't actually start driving with a license. Small caveat. I didn't start driving with a license until I was 25, almost 26 years
So
old.
you probably didn't have it. Like I had a checking account at when I was still working at Six Flags when I was 15 years old. Did you have a checking account?
I had a checking account when I was 18.
Okay, how did you do it? Like social security card or something, or ID, school ID, or did you have an ID?
When I was 18, I went out and I was working as an animal caretaker,
Nice
and
job.
I was paying rent to my mom. And the upside of doing it that way is that I was able to say that I was paying for the electricity. So I had the electrical bill, so I could take that in, and then I was able to proof residency and all that fun shit. So I got my driver's license.
Yeah, people don't know that if you get a piece of mail there that you can say you live there.
It's God's honest truth. That's actually the only way that you can proof residency other than to own your own property.
But it's kind of like a blue law. It's not really enforced a lot.
No, it's a tiny little workaround that if you know about it, then you have an edge on everyone else.
Yep.
Because I'll put it this way. When I went to go get my motorcycle license, my driver's license wasn't a problem. I got a learner's permit, and before my learner's permit was up, I already had my driver's license. But for my motorcycle permit, that was hell. That was literally hell. I mean, let me put it this way. I rode a freaking 50cc scooter for 5 years. I got my motorcycle, my 750, and I rode it without a license for about a year before I went and I got my motorcycle license. And I'm really happy that I did, because I learned my bike enough to be able to do the tests and whatnot.
Would you consider a CDL harder or easier?
I would say that a CDL is actually harder just because of one thing, and that is I would never pass the CDL exam because of the fact that I smoke pot.
Oh, well, we're not talking about that.
But
we're just talking about the difficulty of the learning.
The difficulty level of learning. Once you get the hang of it, and especially if you take a class for it, please take a motorcycle class. I cannot.
Yeah, take a boating safety class so you know what colors mean and buoys mean. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, take a class for it, because the people who are doing the class, the people who are the instructors in the class, know
have
more
seen it
about
all.
it than
Yeah.
you do, than your parents do, than anybody does, because that is what they do.
It's like
Okay.
scuba diving. It's like it was $800 and we went through months of training and then we had to go do dives in pools. Then we had to go do dives in swamps. Then we had to do a dive open water with a boat. And then we got our little certification, our C card.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
know, if you want to do something, do it right. And I had a friend who never would stay with his buddy. You're always supposed to have your buddy within sight. He
Yep.
would just go off on his own. Well, there was this one place where you could literally get sucked into. It was an intake in a lake that took water out. And the thing was like 8 feet around pipe, and it was underneath the water. And everybody was like, stay away, And this guy, I'm with him, I'm his buddy. And I'm like, where the hell is Steve? And we just ripped him because when we got back on shore, it's like we're all paired up and it's like, you just don't do this crap. I've had some fun diving experiences, let me tell you. I've had my fin ripped off at diving a wreck. I still to this day don't know why my fin was, but I had a panic attack underwater. My friends are taking pictures. I'm pointing to my fin. I'm like, I'm going up. I got to do one safety stop. And I don't care if my ears bleed at this point. I'm going up. Something ripped my fin off, And I was like, so I've experienced some really weird underwater stuff down to Cozumel and rubbing a Buddha's belly for good luck.
I used to do
Snorkel?
target diving and free diving.
Oh, free diving. How long could you go?
Let's see here. My deepest free dive is 65 feet
For how long?
for 3.5 minutes.
Nice. People can do up to 10,
Yeah.
Nitrous oxide, you can go down below 200 and something feet too. I had a boyfriend who did that.
Yeah. Well, that's more in the realm of scuba. Like I said, I did free diving and I did target diving. Target diving is kind of interesting because you have a specific depth that you have to go to. You have to collect certain items.
Okay.
And you have to stay underwater for longer than a minute. It's all within the target. So I started in an Olympic-sized swimming pool, and we would do 30-meter target diving.
Okay, so what? There'd be like a penny at the bottom, a rock, a stick, whatever.
We used rings.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the same basic idea.
How long can you go? Yep.
Once I got really good at target diving, see, I did that while I was at juvenile hall. Funny enough, that was one of the classes that we could do. Extracurricular was target diving and scuba. I didn't want to go the full scuba route because I figured, I'm going to learn that later. I'd rather go into that not knowing anything so I don't sound too cocky, sort of thing,
Do you want to know a funny job, though? You can get paid for diving at golf courses for golf balls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get paid pretty good money if you do it right, and you got, depending on the golf course.
I knew a guy who made
at the golf courses in Florida. You can get arrested.
Yeah, Georgia. It was in Georgia, and I know there were gators, but not as much in Georgia as there are now. And he would go do it, and he made good money. He made like per ball, but he ended up getting clubs, man. He got to keep the clubs.
Yeah. I ended up for a short while when I was down in the Colorado. I did target diving for people because they would lose like, $50, $60 lures down in the water.
Yeah.
And they're like, man, I can't lose this. I'm like, well, I'll tell you what, for $20, I'll get it back for you.
I had a magnet and I had a dock, okay, by the lake. I had my own, hoist and everything, the boat, the dock. It was like a 40-foot dock, so much stuff would wash in that I had a 50-pound magnet, man, and we would just go. We got bobbers, we got lures, we got whole fishing poles. That's plus it was a trip. So that is pretty cool. And you don't ruffle up the bottom either. You're not like walking through looking for it. But yeah, people have lost keys. We got them. Thank God for that thing. It's called the Golden Retriever. If you ever want to buy one, comes on a chain, and it's got a long chain and a 50-foot 50-pound magnet.
That's a pretty strong magnet.
Oh yeah.
I didn't have the nicety of a magnet. I had one of those diving masks, and what I would do is I'd just wait for somebody to throw out one of those, like what did they call that one? The Castaic trout lures, or the super Rapalas, the ones that are like this big.
Yeah.
Those things are expensive. I don't know if you ever bought those lures at the store, but the Castaic lures can run you into the realm of $50 to $100. The Rapalas,
holy crap,
are insane.
Tell me what you know about fishing spoons. I knew a guy that actually polished fishing spoons for a job, a retired guy.
I stopped using spoons when I was about 8 years old because I was up on a big Clearwater lake, and it was, the temperature up there was so freaking cold that if you got wet, you had 5 minutes. When I say you had 5 minutes, that's 5 minutes to live.
Oh,
you literally had to get yourself into the car or hovering over a fire or something within 5 minutes, because otherwise you would freeze to death. Your fingers would literally turn into ice.
Jeez.
So I stopped using spoons because I lost one of my, one of those trout spoons when I was on that lake, and it was the only spoon out of the whole assortment that I had that was producing at the time.
Oh, wow.
And I literally said, you know what? Screw this. I'm not, I'm not going to go and lose lures that I can't replace. Because at the time I was like 8 years old. I was thinking I'll just jump in and get it. My dad, thank God he was there, and he wasn't drunk yet, because he turned around and he snatched me by the collar of my jacket as I'm running for the fucking water.
Well, I have a girl fishing tip. It's the only one I know. It is, do you know the little beetle bugs that are multicolored, like in the sunlight, they're iridescent, they're blue, and okay, there was a dead one by the dock. And we had worms and everything, and we were going to go fishing. And I just go, try this. Oh my gosh. We started using those bugs, and there was never a time we went out, didn't get a fish.
Scarabs.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, they're actually an import from Egypt.
Oh, I bet.
Those giant, they're called emerald scarabs.
Smaller than a dime.
Oh no, that's a different bug. Those are June bugs.
No. I know what a June bug is, and no. These are a beetle, like a larger kind of ladybug sort of body, but not as round. And they had the tentacles in the head and everything, but it's just that they were all body, like all round, and they were multicolored, pink and purple and green and blue, and they just caught fish like crazy.
Oh.
Maybe they're upstate New York's bugs. I don't know.
I know that we used to use those green beetles that are about like this big.
Green ones,
what.
they'd work. Yeah, they got a shine to them. They got a sheen.
Yeah, they're called emerald scarab beetles, and they are an import from Egypt. They're all over California.
How big are they?
They about as big as my thumb.
Damn.
They're
That's a big ass
big
bug.
beetles.
I heard you got big spiders. Like my friend in Sacramento said every time she goes out into her garage, she has to like chase spiders. And I'm just like, how can you handle this? Spiders everywhere.
The spiders aren't that bad. Well, I say that, but mind you, in California, a spider the size of your pinky nail will literally kill you. So,
Okay, since I've been here, I have been gotten by 3 ticks. I have seen scorpions of colors that I never saw in Georgia. I saw a brown recluse, and I had a black widow that I literally got so freaked out. The thing was probably 5 more inches in diameter with legs. And I was like, okay, Black Widow, know that, never seen it before, but know the pictures. So I actually turned, my vacuum cleaner was plugged in. I freaking sucked it up, ran with it still plugged in, ripped the plug out of the wall, and ran out to the deck and left it there for like 3 days. And I sprayed around it. And I'm like,
5 inches. That's
I
from
freaked
here
out.
to here. That's like
I've never.
can't tell.
I'm in the Trail of Tears, and I'm in a totally like wooded, and I mean, man, it's a place where spiders and snakes, man. I haven't seen a snake, but I haven't been around the property. I kind of just let it be natural and live around my house on my deck, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on the side of the
Down there
mountains.
in the south, though, there
I
are
got
some
8
wolf
years of motion.
spiders and some fishing spiders that are so big.
Really? Daddy longlegs are huge. They're like a little marble.
Yeah, they're not as big as these things are. I'm talking about what they call it, the 6-eyed fishing spider.
6-eyed?
Yeah, they're freaking massive. Let me put it this way. When I was down there in Florida, I almost ran into a web of one of them banana spiders, and they're not that big. They're not as big as the 6-eyed fishing spider. I saw a 6-eyed fishing spider while I was down fishing, and this thing was bigger than my hand. All right, for reference.
Yowzer.
You can see how big that spider is. This thing was this fucking big. Legs outstretched. Huge freaking spider. And I thought for sure, shit, if those things exist out here, I need to start checking my, I just needed to start checking my sleeping bag. Lo and behold, I went to go and check my sleeping bag. And mind you, this is in the winter in northern Florida.
Oh, gosh.
I found a water moccasin in my sleeping bag.
Oh, God, I'm getting the chills.
Snakes, spiders. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, there's that old 50 songs. I don't like spiders or snakes, and that ain't what it takes to love me.
There's a reason why I carry this everywhere.
Yeah.
I have a knife to hand everywhere I go because of the fact that I ran into a freaking water moccasin in my tent in my sleeping bag.
Yeah, I would never be the same.
I mean, at the time, I had a 22 long rifle, and I shot that snake 5, 6, 7 times, just sitting there, just
getting the aggression out,
rack another round, shoot
Yeah.
it again in the head, and I shot that snake until I'd literally destroyed its head.
Yep. I hate them. I've cut them with lawnmowers. I've had them crawl over the tops of my feet. I had a copperhead down in the, and there was this old car that my dad had. It was a Falcon station wagon. I'd played in that car for years. Well, we're going to build my mom a house, so we decided to pull it out after about 35, 40 years. And there was 100 to 200 snakes that came running out of all sizes. And I will never forget that Kodak moment as long as I live. And I hated snakes from that minute on.
Yeah, I have a specific hatred of snakes for one reason. Well, for several reasons, but one of the most important ones is that when I was about 21, when I was down on the Colorado River, I got chased for 3.5 miles by a Mojave green rattlesnake.
How the hell is that possible? How many miles an hour do they go?
They can slither for up to about 6 miles an hour, about as fast as you can walk.
Well, were you in a body cast or something? Because how come
No.
you couldn't chase him? He was
I
chasing.
straight up, I booked it out of there, and that motherfucker tracked me all the way back to my camp.
Oh, so you saying he showed up later?
Yeah, I woke up with him next to my head.
Oh my gosh, he followed you home.
There is a reason why when people say, "Oh, well, we got the most aggressive snakes in the world," I'm like, "No, the fuck you don't." You think you got the most aggressive snakes in the world, bruh.
He must have smelled Ode of Blaine and really liked your smell and decided to track your ass.
I literally almost stepped on him walking down the gravel roadway between my camp and where I would go and hunt. And he reared up at me and I took off running. I didn't even look back. And I was like, fuck that bullshit. I'm out of here. I got maybe, another 300, 400 yards down, and I stopped and I looked at my legs like, did I get bit?
Yeah.
And then when I realized I hadn't gotten bit, I was like, okay, fuck it. So I double time, quick marched my happy ass all the way back to my my campsite, and I set up my rope around the freaking sleeping area and sleeping on the ground, of course.
But I'd be sleeping in a tree after that crap.
I didn't have anything to do that with. What we had around there, the trees are as big as bushes, so that wasn't an option. But I just said, you know what, screw it. I put out the rope like I'd been taught before, snakes won't slither over ropes unless, they really try. And so I laid that rope out around my area, and I woke up to a rattlesnake next to my head. And he was just sitting there, sunning himself, doing nothing, but sitting this far from my head. I looked over and I see this fucker sitting there. I'm like, oh shit. I reached down, I picked up my 22 and I stuck the fucking barrel right to his nose and pulled the trigger.
Well, the only thing I had was I was laying out in the sun in my backyard and I was talking to a business. It was a business phone call buying dog biscuit tins. And I was talking to Maryland, and all of a sudden I was kind of propped up on my elbows, laying in the lawn chair, and the snake comes up and just looks me square in the eye. I'm on a cordless phone. I whip it across. I scream bloody murder running. This woman thinks I've died. I have to go find the phone, and she's like, I was about to call 911 and give them your address. I was like, no, it was just a snake staring me in the face, and I'm talking 3 inches, 4 inches, face to face. And I'm just stood up like he was standing up going, hello. I'm like, oh my God. Not a red one.
I bullshit you not. I did this move. I was sitting there with my rifle on this side and the snake's over here. I did this. Boom!
I can't imagine though. I just can't.
Oh, my ears were ringing for several minutes afterwards.
That was like Snake with a Vengeance, like getting Snake with a Vengeance.
Oh, that snake literally followed me back and it was waiting for me to wake up and move. Like, that was the whole thing about that snake. He was just sitting there waiting for me to move. I don't know what was going through that snake's mind. I don't care. All I know is that I ended that animal's suffering.
Yeah.
Because that was way too close.
Yeah.
And when I finally turned around and I stretched him out and I looked at how big he was 4.5 foot long.
Wow.
Holy crap, big snake.
What was the girth of it?
If you put your fingers together to where your index fingers overlap each other and then your thumbs on your thumbnail,
Yeah.
that's how big around he was.
Wow.
Maybe a little bigger. It was a big freaking snake. Aloha, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother.
Steve Harhola?
Yeah.
I can't pronounce it.
Steve Harloha.
Harloa. Oh. Yeah, I tried.
Aloha. Mahalo, brother. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I woke up with a snake as big around as my arm sitting next to my head. And I to this day, I am terrified of snakes. I will shoot a freaking snake. I don't care if it's a corn snake. I don't care if it's a black racer. I don't care if it's a king snake. I don't care. It could be a fucking garter snake. I'll still shoot the motherfucker. That was a little too traumatic. You know, waking up with a rattlesnake literally staring you in the eye.
And I wouldn't want to eat one either.
Whoa. Oh, don't get me wrong. I had tacos that night.
Oh, come on. Don't even joke.
I'm not.
Oh! That's it. You knocked down a notch. You ate the evil thing. You ate the evil thing.
Tastes like chicken.
So I've heard frog legs too, but that doesn't mean I'm going to eat them.
Hey, I'll put it this way. You know, I was already starving. You know, I was already on eating one tortilla a night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I hadn't seen rabbits for a full month. The quail had all moved out. The javelina were the only things around, and I was not going to shoot a javelina with a 22 long rifle. So, yeah, I ate them. You betcha. I was hungry.
Well, we'll let you slide this time.
I'll put it this way, though. I'd rather eat chicken.
Obviously.
I mean, oh, freaking snakes, man. Honest to God, anytime I'm anytime I'm down there in California, Southern California, in the Mojave area, I will not leave the house without a gun. I just won't do it. I went out one time with a walking stick and a knife, and I couldn't catch the snake. It slithered away, and then it came back at me and slithered away. It came back at me. I was like, nuh-uh. Fuck this bullshit. I need a gun. To this day, I will not go hiking out there without a gun.
Memories like the corners of your snake. Misty watercolor memories in the way he was.
I'll put it this way, so. If you ever encounter a Mojave green rattlesnake, don't wait for it to track you back home because you won't see it coming.
Yeah,
Kill
really. Yep. Now.
Yeah, kill it. Just fucking kill it. You know, there are some species of animals that
Deserve to live.
yeah, they deserve to live, and you know they're you know they deserve to not be extinct, and they deserve to not be endangered.
Yep.
Mojave green rattlesnakes are not one of them. I will literally, if somebody tells me I shot the last fucking Mojave green rattlesnake living, I would pat that man on the back and I buy him a beer. Swear to God.
There you go.
Fucking hate them little bastards. Oh, man.
So yes, spiders and snakes, we definitely have a disdain.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Spiders,
They serve a purpose sometimes.
yeah, they have their reason. Some snakes, even, they have their reason. You know, if a corn snake or a black racer leaves me alone and doesn't come at me, I might let it live.
Worms have a purpose for sure.
Yeah. But you won't see me let a freaking Mojave green rattlesnake get away from me ever again in my life.
I don't
Swear
think
to God.
no rattlesnake or no poisonous like copperhead, you should not let any of them get away.
I mean, vipers, you know, copperheads, they try to stay away from people. They're really shy. But
Yeah.
moccasins, water moccasins, every time. Every fucking time. Because according to folks from the South, and according to what I know of Mojave green rattlesnake, you know, not just the Mojave green, but the water moccasins, they're aggressive as hell. They will chase your ass down.
Well, the first one that I ever met was at a sandbar on Lake Erie when I was like 10. And I was just waiting around, having a good time. My uncle and aunt are on the boat. And all of a sudden, this snake like pops up, this black thing. And he's like looking at me and like he's 6 inches above the water. I'm like, what the heck is that? And then he comes towards me. You know, they do their long tail spinning, you know, like S-ing. And he came straight towards me, and I never ran so fast in my entire life. And I was screaming at the top of my lungs because he was chasing me. He was chasing me.
Cowboy rule numero uno. Always kill a rattlesnake. And I mean that. I'm on that level. Always kill a rattlesnake. I don't give a fuck if it's a diamondback. I don't give a fuck if it's a freaking Mexican red. I don't care if it's fucking prairie snake or it's an eastern diamondback, which is one of the most rare. Always fucking kill a rattlesnake. You don't know if somebody's not going to see that snake, whereas you did see it. And more importantly than that, if you're in the Mojave area, it's better to be sorry that you killed the wrong species of rattlesnake than to be followed back to your hotel room by a fucking aggressive Mojave green rattlesnake that will snap your ass the moment it sees your fucking feet. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. Dead snake now. I learned that the hard way. Holy shit. It's, you know, folks, they'll sit there and they'll tell you, oh, I'll let a rattlesnake live. I'll let snakes live. I'm like, no. No. If you're going to be hanging out with me, you got to kill snakes. Don't give a fuck. Now, I don't have a problem with things like rats and mice. Funny enough, if they're not destroying my house, I'm fine with them. My sister had a rat as a pet. My sister had a mouse as a pet. I had rabbits as pets. If they're not destroying my house, I don't mind them. A snake? On fucking principle. That motherfucker's dead. I'll be sitting there like, we having some tacos tonight.
Somebody told me that they had wolf rats in their house or in their apartment or in their trailer or something. What is a wolf rat?
I think that's also known as a black rat. They're not exactly gigantic, but they're not small either. Now, mind you, that's not to be confused with a wharf rat, which are fucking monstrous. They're the size of cats.
Wow. Like at lakes and rivers and
Wharf rats. They live down on the ocean side.
ocean. Okay.
They're, if you're ever down in Redondo Beach at night, you see something that runs across the road, looks like a fucking chihuahua. That ain't a chihuahua. That's a fucking rat.
Oh my God. Chihuahua.
I'd probably pass the fuck out.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. There's a reason why when I go down to Hermosa Beach Landing, down to the Fisherman's Wharf and all that, I carry an air gun in the car. There's a reason behind it, and it happens to be that it has nothing to do with all the rest of the sea life around, or the birds, or none of that shit. Self-defense, nah. It's because of the fucking rats that are literally this fucking big from nose to ass.
I'll be honest with you. That's why my granddaddy would give snakes a free pass in the tobacco barn, because he said they'll kill rats and mice, and you don't have to lay down poison.
Yeah, I think there's good ways to do things and bad ways to do things. Nice to meet you.
Nice
Yeah,
to
by the
meet
way,
you.
Debs, Kentucky, Debs.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And by the way, my link is in the chat.
I will be back shortly. Y'all have a good old time.
What do you want us to do? Karaoke or something?
I'm surprised the first snake I ever encountered wasn't a water moccasin.
Yeah, they're pretty aggressive. I mean, they don't care about. They're not scared of us a bit.
Because two of our barns was literally less than 20 feet away from a big pond. That's why I said I'm surprised I didn't encounter a water moccasin the first time I seen one.
Yeah,
But I've always heard this: rattlesnakes won't crawl over railroad tracks. I don't know if that's true or not.
Really? Maybe because of the petroleum or the metal burns them, or I don't know.
Because where I live at, the railroad track runs perfectly, splitting the town in half. Like the people in town hardly ever see us
a rattlesnake, but the people that lives on the countryside or out in the country sees rattlesnakes. So I
That's
don't
weird.
know.
All right, I'm back.
But
Just tell me
maybe he's
snake,
heard that too.
snake stories. More snake stories.
You ever heard of rattlesnakes won't uh, crawl over railroad tracks?
Kind of wild.
Yeah, I got a rule about them snakes, brother.
No, he's asking you a question.
This
Have
ain't
you?
even about killing you. This is if this is a myth or not. I've always heard rattlesnakes won't crawl over railroad tracks.
Say what now?
You know how in some towns the railroad splits the town and the country and all that right in half
Yeah.
perfectly? That's how it is in my town. It splits it right in half perfectly. And they holler on the other side, you hardly ever see rattlesnakes. And on the other side, you see them more often. And they holler the reason why that is because the rattlesnakes won't crawl over the railroad tracks.
Well, they don't normally crawl over things because they're averse to crawling over top of each other. But therein lies the issue. It all depends on the particular snake. Like as I said, I used to sleep with a rope around the outside of my sleeping area. That's an old school trick that they use in order to keep rattlesnakes out of your bed. But that snake came right up and over the top of that rope like it wasn't even there. So it all comes down to, one, the snake itself. Two, did you piss it off?
What kind of snakes would you find up? What kind of snakes would you find crawled up and stuff?
The kind of snakes I'm talking about are the kind of snakes that make nightmares seem bland. They're called what's called a Mojave green rattlesnake. And they are literally the most aggressive rattlesnake breed that there is. They're so aggressive that they will hunt down people.
Dang.
They hold grudges, dude. I'm not bullshitting either. There was a feller that we used to go to his diner all the time out there in Ehrenberg in Arizona. And he had a rattlesnake story that would blow your mind, dude. And this one day he was walking out of his trailer out behind his diner, and he comes walking, down the steps and whatnot. And he goes to take a step down, and something darts out from underneath of the fucking stair and almost tags his ankle before retreating back in. And he doesn't put his foot down. He pulls the foot back up. And then he steps back up the stairs, goes and grabs his pistol, walks around the outside of the stairs, back up to where he saw that thing come after his foot or something. And he looks underneath the stairs, and there's this fucking rattlesnake just sitting there waiting. And he looked at the snake, and apparently he had run over its tail. This snake tracked his vehicle. Not him, his vehicle. Got the scent of him off the ground and then tracked him to the front door of his fucking trailer.
Darn.
To this day, it doesn't matter who says what to me about rattlesnakes being docile. I will tell them they are so full of shit that their eyes are brown and their hair is brown and is coming out their eyes, nose, ears, and mouth. Honest to God, truth.
Ain't there one kind of snakes that can connect back together or something?
Not that I know of. I'll tell you true though. I fucking do not trust snakes. I'll kill
A transformer AI snake can.
them. Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Yep.
Yeah, that, to me, any snake that is, aggressive enough that I have to worry about if it's going to chase me down, it's dead.
Goner.
Yeah, gone.
I know that there's people who love snakes, and I don't begrudge them their love for snakes or none of that. It's just a matter of, if you're going to wear a boa about your neck, keep that motherfucker at a distance. Because it looks nice around your neck. That does not mean that I want it around mine. Not interested in snakes. Thank you. Fuck them little bastards. I got more use for snakes as belts.
Bats in your belfry?
No, just belts.
Oh, okay.
As in, like, you ever had a snakeskin belt?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Maybe a wallet.
God, those belts are fucking sexy as hell.
Are they?
Let me put it this way: if women are listening, like, honest to God truth, if you're listening and you're interested in me personally, I'll point it out to you. If you walk up with a rodeo belt buckle on a fucking snakeskin belt, that is what I'm staring at. I'm not staring at your cooch.
And if you come with a snake around your neck, you better, when he said duck, you better.
God's honest truth right there. I have no mercy in my heart for a snake.
I don't either. You're like the second person that I've met that's actually, we've talked about that.
I fucking hate snakes.
Bad personal experiences. Bad.
Yeah. I'll be square and honest with you. I did not move to Blythe with a particular fear of snakes.
Yeah.
Rather, I wasn't, too keen on snakes, but I didn't hate them. I mean, I got bit as a child by a garter snake on one of my fingers, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
Well, you left with a disdain for them.
I left Blythe with not just a disdain for snakes. I left that place with an utter hatred to the point where my sister will not ask me to handle her python. She has an albino python. Will not bring that snake around me. Will not get near me with it. And specifically because I told her, when I was younger, when we were younger, I says, I don't care if you got a snake.
It's just respect. It's just respect.
Yeah, don't bring it around me. I love that you like animals, and that's great, but don't bring it around me because I'll kill it out of reflex. And she finally just figured out, yeah, snakes are not a good idea to fuck with Blaine over. Especially because snakes can actually tell if you have an aversion to them.
Oh,
and
really?
they become really defensive.
Huh.
I learned that with her snake, honestly. He's a sweetheart for the most part, but I can't get near him.
No, I know.
He'll strike at me, and he's already struck at me and hissed at me, and that was enough for me to know, hey, dude, no, keep that motherfucker away from me, or I'll kill him.
Yeah. Phobia.
Yeah, it's
Snake.
ingrained now. You know,
Snakeophobia. What's it called? It's not arachnophobia. Is the spiders, right?
Yeah, no, it's hoplophobia. Fear of snakes.
Oh, okay. On to bigger and better things. So what kind have you been listening to music while you write? You write in the dead silence. What do you do? Go outside?
I listen to music.
Okay. Me too.
I actually have a lineup list specifically that's for writing.
Nice.
And you guys would trip out on this. I
So
mean,
wait a
like
minute.
a lot of the
This-
music that I listen to, that I go and I show on the YouTubes,
Yeah.
is in my writing list. And my writing list is what makes up my mix.
They're kind of like fight songs, sort of.
Some of them are. Some of them are more just fun. Some of them are entertaining.
Yes, but I've never heard you play a song that was like maybe a ballad. Like, would you listen to the guy from Stained, Aaron Lewis? Do you like him when he does ballads and stuff?
Oh, sorta. You know, I mean,
I'm just trying to get a feel for like the types of music you listen to, because you seem to be sort of internationally, kind of an international dude. But I wondered what like American decades that you liked.
here you go. Looky here. I like Flogging Molly.
Okay.
Dropkick Murphys. Shinedown. I'm actually related to the lead singer of Shinedown.
No.
Yeah.
Ah,
Brent is my cousin, or my second
Oh.
cousin. I like Poor Man's Poison. I like Godsmack. Love Tom McDonald.
have you listened to Carbon Leaf?
Carbon Leaf.
They are
No.
Irish as Irish can get. And they have some really good songs that are like the lyrics will blow your mind and probably will help you write.
See, I just listen to it as kind of like white noise.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the story is it's in my head, and it's literally my story. But I'll give you a taste tester of what I like to listen to when I'm writing here.
Okay.
This is called Barrels of Whiskey by the
Okay.
O'Reillys and Patty Hats.
Patty Hats. Go look up Carbon Leaf while we're playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barrels of Whiskey.
As I stepped out me house, I saw this man named Clyde. He took me by the hand, saying, I'll take you for a ride. I said, I cannot go there, there are things to get done. Said, boy, you must, cause I ain't got a son. There's a little secret no one should know. Deep into the forest, we both gotta go. I show you the way, I earn my daily bread, but they're not to reveal it, or you're gonna lose your head. I make barrels of whiskey, it ain't no champagne. It's something in our process to keep away the pain. What I share with you, my love, is the biggest secret I've ever had. I make barrels of whiskey, it ain't no champagne. It's something in our process to keep away the pain. See the soldiers at war on the battlefield. They've got more than a gun, my whiskey is their shield. Look at the crippled and wounded down the street, a passport to health and a bottle to their feet. You don't leave a child or sweetheart behind. This is a secret vow, so boy, don't be blind. I make barrels of whiskey, it ain't no champagne. It's something in our process to keep away the pain. What I share with you, my love, is the biggest secret I've ever had. I make barrels of whiskey, it ain't no champagne. It's something in our process to keep away the pain. What I share with you, my love, what I share with you.
Gotta love that hurdy-gurdy.
I make barrels of whiskey, it ain't no champagne. It's something in our process to keep away the pain. What I share with you, my love, is the biggest secret I've ever had. I make barrels of whiskey, it ain't no champagne. It's something in our process to keep away the pain.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is called Barrels of Whiskey. And this is Carbon Leaf. So, see anything that's interesting?
My phone is so small, Blaine. I've got it on 1%, no, 7%, and it's on dim. So tell me what it is.
All right. Well, I got Carbon Leaf pulled up.
Yep.
We got Life Less Ordinary, Carbon Leaf Cottage, Songs by the Sea. What About Everything?
Songs by the Sea, I think, is it. It's been a while since I've listened to them. And I found them.
Songs by the Sea is one of their albums.
Okay, is that a song in it? Let me see. Oh God.
Bubbles Roll By, The Boxer.
Oh, it'll hit me. I'm having a brain senior moment right now.
Life Less Ordinary.
Yep, that's a good one.
All right, we'll listen to that one then. Specifically because it isn't the one with Katy Perry in it.
Oh, no.
Would end up getting me a strike.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's a shocker, actually.
1, 2, 3, 4.
life less ordinary. You live a life extraordinary with me. Live a life less sedentary. Live a life evolutionary with me. Well, I hate to be a bother, but I tell you when there's no other, I do believe. You can call me naive, but I know me very well, at least as far as I can tell, and I know what I need. The night you came into my life, well, it took the bones of me, took the bones of me. I blew away my snowman strike and shook the bones of me, shook the bones of me. By the way, I do know why you stayed away. I will keep tongue-tied this time. Live a life less ordinary, live a life extraordinary with me. My face said too much before our hands could even touch to greet a hello. So much more going so. A little later on that year I told you that I loved you, dear. What do you know? Wish you were prepared to hear. I'm a savage man, I'm a broken boy, I'm a toddler with a complex story. I'm falling apart. This is the ambush of your heart. The night you came into my life, well, it took the bones of me, took the bones of me. I blew away my storm and strife, and shook the bones of me, shook the bones of me. By the way, I do know why you stayed away. I will keep tongue-tied, but honey, understand, I won't make demands. Honey, understand, we could walk without a plan. Honey, understand, I won't rest in the stone all alone. Honey, understand, I'm already gone, but you already know. Live a life less ordinary, live a life extraordinary with me. If I can name you in this song, make you smile and sing along, this is the goal, to get into your soul. If I can make you dance with joy, that'd be the second chance to coin the burning hand I would need to help you understand. The night you came into my life, well, it took the bones of me, took the bones of me, and blew away my storm and strife. Shook the bones of me, shook the bones of me. By the way, I do know why you stay away. I will keep tongue-tied this time.
That's Canadian Irish.
It's actually not that bad.
I mean, there's more that was a slower one. I like that song, but it's got some really ones like you like in it. Sort of like fight songs, like surviving songs, like life songs. Just their lyrics are awesome. I fell in love with their lyrics, and the guitar playing is phenomenal. And they use a lot of instruments. They use bells and bagpipes and all kinds of things.
I can see they use a lot of instruments. I
Yeah.
definitely could see that.
And then I listen to river music, which is like J.J. Grey and Mo Fro, Tedeschi Trucks, Drive-By Truckers. That's a genre I think you'd like. I mean, unless you're set on that kind of music, because some people are set. But
Well,
I just know what your other variety was, if you had any of that.
I'll actually bring in something this is a song that I like to listen to a lot. I will actually, I'll go out of my way to listen to this song whenever I get a chance. Because it's that good of a song. So this is called The Heavy Horses, Bended Knee.
Sounds Indian.
I heard the cavalry ride that day. My parents hid me, and there I'd stay. Then those troops came one by one, men with honor, men with virtue, men with none. When they held her, I heard him cry. And when they butchered him, I watched her die. I shed no tears, but vowed that day men would crumble, men would suffer, men would pay. Before the war came, I was afraid. Then a darkness consumed me. The face of war is all I see, and I find no hope on bended knee. I kept my word as the years crept by. I slaughtered all to watch them die. I'd make them doubt all they believed. Men can marry, men can father, men can grieve. They beg their Lord as I did my will. Their wives would scream at their children still. I heard their stories one by one. Men have prayers, men have regrets, I have none. Before the war came, I was free. Now a darkness consumes me. I'm the last face men will see, and they waste their breath on bended knee.
Ladies and gentlemen, dark country. That's the genre. So, yeah, that was the Heavy Horses, Bended Knee. The reason why I will go out of my way to listen to that song in particular is because of the weight behind it, the feeling behind the song. There is so much felt by you can feel it in his voice. You can feel it in the way that they're playing the music. There is a strong feeling behind that particular song. So when it comes down to music that I like to hear the musician or the artist feel the song that they're singing. It actually it has to have weight behind it, and believe it or don't, that gets my creative juices flowing like you cannot believe. Rutrow, we got kicked off. I blame the yips. Really, 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 I do. I blame the yips. Any Hoosiers, thanks for coming by, y'all. I appreciate you. Glad we all had a good old time. And this is the old Guards Benam. Motherfuckers, I am out.